The NPL T20 Blast is down to the final four. Be sure to catch the qualifiers, the eliminator and the final at Harare Sports Club from the 5th to the 7th of September 2024. Sogo Rangers take on Takashinga Patriots 1 in the first qualifier, and Gladiators take on Westside in the eliminator this Thursday, the 5th of September. Don't forget, entrance is absolutely free. The action's hotting up. You don't want to miss it. The NPL T20 Blast Finals. Be there.
It's the NPL T20 Blast Final 2024. It's been a long road. It comes down to this. Sogo Rangers taking on Takashinga Patriots 1. It's going to be a massive one. Very good evening. Welcome to a glorious Harare Sports Club this evening. The weather is fantastic. There's a nice little breeze that'll make sure it's nice and comfortable for the players out there over the next 3 or so hours. It's been a fantastic tournament. We're here for the final, and this is what the two teams are playing for. The coveted NPL T20 trophy. None of these teams have ever won this competition, so one thing for sure is that we're going to have a brand new winner at the end of this evening. My two guests today, Master Eli, along with TC. Guys, let's look back at yesterday's qualifier 2. A proper time for Takashinga 1 Patriots to make sure that they're looking good. Eli.
Definitely it is. They had a good run so far. Having a second bite at the cherry, you would say, but we're hoping that they can, just continue in that form and pick it up. And maybe, they might get the coveted prize.
Yeah, what stood out the most for you in that performance from them yesterday? They got 180, which is literally what par score has been here in the knockout stages, first innings.
I think for me, the best thing that I can note from yesterday is Hamilton Masakaza finding form at the right time. That knock of 45 from 14 was amazing, and it is what was the difference in them being here today.
TC, I think that 62 from the captain at the top of the innings as well, just held that innings together in the middle was quite important.
Yeah, they needed someone to bat long, and Roy Kahia batted long. When Hemi came in, he assisted him beautifully, but I think...
And the stage is set for the big match of the 2024 NPL.
Chipara, his 3 wickets yesterday, because this NPL tournament really is about finding new talent, allowing youngsters to get exposure, playing under lights, playing against international players.
Excellent. He was just phenomenal last night. He picked up 3 wickets, quick 3 wickets in just 3 overs for 13 runs. So with players like Blessing Muzarabani around him, he's feeding off that experience, and I think he'll be raring to go tonight.
Right, and the lead up, of course, to this final, teams have played against each other twice already in the competition. First one was at Takashinga. It was a very close affair, I think down to 3 runs. The other evening in that first qualifier, Takashinga literally blown away. So coming into this evening, Master Eli, do you think that the hopes of Sogo Rangers are slightly above those of Takashinga 1?
Well, yes, confidence will be favouring Sogo Rangers. They haven't won twice versus Takashinga. Definitely coming to the final, they'll feel that they have a better chance. Sort of puts pressure onto Takashinga to come through and get a Sogo when it matters the most.
And when we talk about Sogo and we go back to that performance in the first qualifier, TC, I thought, of course, outstanding from Sean Williams. We've seen him over the years. Again, going back to youngsters and exposure. We know Nick Welsh, but what a fantastic innings from his brother and a partnership with Sean Williams, Matt Welsh.
Excellent. Yeah, it was brilliant, and it looks like he really enjoyed batting with Sean Williams, having the experience on one end. Very talented, very handy with the gloves as well. I think he'll be one they'll be looking at again to fire tonight.
Right, so we talk about the knockout stages here at Harare Sports Club. 3 matches have been played, and of those 3, the teams that are batting first have failed to win those first couple of matches. It was only last night that Takashinga managed to win batting first here at Harare Sports Club. Conditions have been very good though. Average score in that first innings, as I said earlier, at 170 above, and you think if you'd get 170 with good fielding and bowling, maybe you've got an opportunity to win. So conditions, very important out there. Darlington Matampanadzo was out in the middle earlier, and he had an assessment of the conditions.
And the stage is set for the big match of the 2024 NPL T20 Blast. And what a stage it's going to be played on, because this is a fantastic batting wicket. Just a few ideas today. 68 meters straight boundary, 69 square. So pretty short boundaries. You expect to see some big hits today. One caveat about this wicket. It's a little on the slow side. But I think that once you've gotten yourself in, take a little bit of time at the beginning of your innings, runs all around the ground. I've got to put my head on the block here and say I think a score around 185 will win tonight.
Right, so conditions here at Harare Sports Club looking very good once again. The same pitch that these two played on the other evening, do you think it'll be as good as it was, Eli?
Well, I think it'll definitely be the same aspect in terms of what we can expect, because we played 2 games there, all of them above the 170 mark in terms of runs scored. So definitely we have that expectation. But if I was to win the toss, I'll be looking to post around 190 batting first.
190 batting first is what Eli thinks would be a competitive score in the final here. We've seen what conditions are like. Let's go and find out what the captains think about the conditions. I was out there earlier with both of them, and today's match referee, Mr. Emmanuel Dube. It's been a carnival of cricket all the way through the winter with NPL cricket, and it's down to this final game, the 2024 final of the NPL T20 Blast. I've got the 2 captains for the toss. Jonathan Campbell representing Sogo Rangers, Roy Kahia of the Takashinga Patriots 1. Today's match referee, Mr. Emmanuel Dube, who will oversee proceedings. The coin is with Jonathan. He will toss. Heads is the call. It is a head. Roy, come forward. What are you going to do and why?
We're going to bowl, and I think looking at Sogo Rangers, they are so good at chasing, so it's now their turn to come in and put the score so that we can chase it down.
Right. Tell me about the campaign for you. You've had 2 losses. It's both of them to the Sogo Rangers. What do you need to correct from those performances to make sure you get over the line tonight?
That's our tricky for tonight. There's no need for us to put it out.
Talking about tricks, I see there's a new addition to the team. Tell us what the team's looking like today and who's the new fresh player in the house.
Raza comes in for Trevor Mtsamba.
Okay, all right. All the best. Thank you. Jonathan, you happy to do that?
Very happy. I think we were 50-50 before the toss. I think batting first on here is going to be a pretty good wicket. I think runs on the board in a final is always a good thing. So, yeah, we look forward to that.
Runs on the board is always good in the final, but you guys have been particularly good in chasing highest percentages during that. Do you think that's something that might play in the mind of your batters?
Absolutely not. I think we have obviously beaten Takashinga twice. One at Takashinga where we got 200 and we defended that. So, yeah, we've got the wood over them. I think they've got a little bit of thinking to do. So, yeah, we're just going to go enjoy ourselves and look forward to a good game.
How important was the rest that you had yesterday after, of course, that win in the first qualifier?
Oh, massive. That was the goal. Yeah, we needed a break. I think a couple of the guys had been in the national camp. So, yeah, and especially a lot of our guys had a long campaign. So it was good to just get a little bit of a rest, refresh, and back ready for today.
Okay, all right. You certainly look very fresh. All the best.
Thank you very much.
Right, what we don't know is who's going to be the winner of this trophy tonight. What we do know is that a brand new champion is going to be crowned. Takashinga Patriots 1 have won the toss. They've elected to bowl first. Roy Kahia winning the toss and electing to bowl first. Interesting decision here, and talk us through the Sogo Rangers team, TC.
Well, Tino, I think an all-round team performance is what they're going to need tonight. They've got a team of brothers, the Campbell brothers, the Welsh brothers. They'll be looking to fire. They've also got the experience of Sean Williams, Ryan Burl, who will feed off the youngsters. Some promising players as well in Benjamin Banks with the ball, Jared Basson. I think they've got a really, really good team. And as Eli said earlier, they've got confidence on their side, watching their warm-ups, full of confidence, enjoying the vibe, the atmosphere. And I think they'll be keen here to set a big total.
Yeah, I like the point that you make very quickly. Do you feel they're lacking a little bit in that bowling department? Banks has been outstanding, but not as experienced maybe as some of the Takashinga seamers.
I think so, but I don't think they'll focus on that. I think they would have loved Muzarabani in their setup, and Garawa. But I think they'll make do with what they have, and that youthful exuberance, I think, will come out tonight.
Well, youthful exuberance should work for them. Master Eli, let's take a look at this Takashinga side, of course, bolstered by the joining of the squad by the Zimbabwe captain, Sikandar Raza.
Definitely, and with that decision to bowl first, they do have their 3 top bowlers who are on the leaderboard. Wellington Masaka is the leading wicket taker with 16 wickets to his name, and then they have Tapiwa Mfudze as well, a spinner with 14, and then there's Munashe Chipare, was phenomenal last night, coming in at number 4, so definitely that'll be key. And then there's the addition of Blessing Mzarabani. Doesn't have a lot of wickets to his name, but he's the most economic bowler in the tournament with an economy of 5 runs and over.
Yeah, it's interesting that you mention Muzarabani and his economy, because I think when you look at the way Takashinga have gone here, TC, it's because of the way he's bowled, his experience, and not allowing the top order batters to get runs where the younger bowlers, for example, Chipare last night, managed to get some wickets.
Absolutely, and I think when they're watching him in action, they're seeing the lines, the lengths he's bowling, the attitude he's going about it, and they see and they pick these things up and they want to replicate, and I think it's working out well for Takashinga.
That decision to bowl first. Sogo Rangers have got the highest percentage of wins in the competition. They've won 7 of the 8 games that they've played, and you're allowing them to bat, and they've been batting second and winning. Is that a smart idea?
I think brave from Roy Kaya, but I think he's got a reason for doing so. Takashinga will also stick to their guns. I think to put pressure on the Sogo Rangers, maybe get a couple of key wickets early on, put pressure on their bottom order, middle order. I think they might be onto something, but brave.
Well, a brave decision, TC thinks, to bowl first here. It won't be too long before we find out if that is the case. Now, we've been talking in the NPL T20 Blast about young players for the future. One who's been outstanding in terms of batting form for the Sogo Rangers is young Matthew Walsh. And Dean du Plessis caught up with them a little bit earlier. And he also caught up with Hamilton Masakatsi.
Matt, thanks very much for your time. It's all come down to this. You're into the final. How are you feeling?
Yeah, feeling very good. Have had a nice rest from last night, and obviously we won the game, so had a rest day yesterday. So yeah, feeling good.
Now, tell us a bit about the importance of this NPL, because it's, I would imagine it's really designed for younger players like yourself to try and really establish yourselves in all formats of the game and playing for the various sides and franchises as well.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, it's a very important format, this NPL, and I mean, you can take my brother, for example, Nick Welsh. He came here I think a year ago or 2, and I mean, he was picked off the national side of this NPL. So I mean, yeah, it's very important.
Now, speaking of your brother, you've actually spent a bit of time out in the middle with him. Obviously, you would have played a lot of backyard cricket together, but this is a bit different because the stakes are a bit higher. What's it like batting with your brother?
No, it's really nice batting with Nick. Yeah, we work well together. I mean, we kind of keep a cool head, and we both keep each other with a cool head. So yeah, it's very nice. The running between the wickets could probably have a bit to work on though.
Tell us a bit about that partnership with yourself and Sean Williams. Was there a lot of communication between the two of you when you chased down the total when the last time you two sides met?
Oh yeah, geez, 100%. I mean, to bat with Sean Williams, I mean, it's an honor. And I mean, I really did learn a lot from him. And I mean, he made my job really easy, just playing all those shots. So I just batted around him. Yeah.
All the best for tonight, Matt. Play well.
Thank you very much, Dean. Cheers.
Hamilton, thanks very much for your time. You seem to make it a knack of whichever team you play for, you get through to the finals. Are you enjoying yourself still at your ripe old age of 40?
Yeah, having a bit of fun getting out there, Dino. You know how it is. Once it's in, the bug never really lets you go.
Tell us a bit about the makeup of this side. It's a wonderful, wonderful blend of youth and experience. Yourself, Wellington, and Timson Maruma and Blessing have the experience. But talk to us a bit more about some of the younger players and who's impressed you.
Oh yeah, obviously you mentioned the experience there, which has always been part of Takashinga. But yeah, you mentioned the youngsters as well. We've got young Emmanuel Bauer, who's coming off a very good series against the South Africa emerging team, and also young Monashich Chipara, who's still making his way with ball in hand there. So 2 very interesting and exciting prospects for the country, and really looking forward to see how they develop.
And of course tonight's game very, very important, just for the sake of ensuring that you now hopefully try and make it third time lucky as well against the Rangers.
Oh yeah, it's obviously finals footy, which is always good fun. And as you're saying, we behind 2, but obviously today is the one that counts. Everything else really falls away. It's really about today and who gets over the line in the final. So really looking forward to it. Should be a really good and exciting game.
All the best, Hamilton. Play well.
Cheers, thanks, Dino.
Well, there you have it, the 2 teams coming out and making sure that they get ready for the customary national anthem before the start of the game. Eli, TC, you've been fantastic downstairs. Thank you very much for all your thoughts. Before you go, what's your prediction tonight, TC?
Takashinga Patriots to win a close encounter, I'd say, by 2 wickets.
2 wickets. That's very, very specific. Master Eli?
I'll go with the same, but probably just leave it down to runs.
Leave it down to runs. So we are just about ready for the national anthem. This is what they're playing for, the NPL T20 Winners' Trophy for 2024. It's been a fantastic season for both teams. Let's get it ready for what should be an exciting final. We're done downstairs. I'm going to send you upstairs to our first 2 commentators. It's Darlington Matamanadzo and it's TC.
And here the players are out as today is the final, the big final, T20 Blast. Just about waiting for the national anthem. And then play is underway. Sean Williams, who's starred for the Sogo Rangers on Thursday night, had an outstanding 64. Any moment now. Action is going to start. It's been a wonderful lead up to this. Sogo Rangers, first time playing in the NPL T20 Blast final against the Takashinga Patriots 1. And it's almost a fairy tale that the Sogo Rangers, first season playing in the Harare Metropolitan Vine Cup, and then they end up at this stage. Just want to welcome TC, who's been the busiest man today. TC, your thoughts on that?
Good evening, Darlington. Good evening, everyone. Well, what a story it is for the Sogo Rangers. You know, they seem to have a plan. They've got a goal. They've got a vision. Well, this season has been something else. They've got the opportunity to look at their team list now, led by son of Alistair Campbell, former Zimbabwe captain Jonathan Campbell is leading them. They've got a lot of youthfulness in here. Matthew Campbell, young brother to Jonathan. The Welsh brothers, we know what Nicholas can do on his good day. They've also got some experience in Sean Williams, Ryan Pearl, Chardonnay, we've seen what he's done this season with 200s and a couple of 50s. He will be key today, I think, in getting the Sogo Rangers to a good start.
And Roy Kahia is going to be leading Takashinga this evening. Lots of experience in that side. Zarabani Hamilton Masakaza has been outstanding with the bat so far, as has Joy Lord Gumbi. And a find this season for me has been Munashe Chipara with the ball. Finds a knack of taking wickets at key moments. And then Sikandar Raza is in the side this evening. Wonderful player. And Nigel Purura He's in for the first time tonight, just coming back from injury. He looks fantastic physical condition. Saw him working out just before the game. Umpires are out. That is Langton who said it. Signaling that play is about to begin. And on strike is Jaden Shadendorf, leading run scorer in the NPL T20 Blast so far with 200s, as TC rightly mentioned. And with the new ball, Blessing Muzarabani. And at the non-striker's end is going to be Matthew Campbell, left-handed batter. Starting up with that left-right combination. Real suspicious start as Shadendorf just dropped his bat while he was having a sprint. Just a sign of the nerves tonight.
Yeah, not managing to get hold of it, but you mentioned how prolific he's been this season. He's averaging 59.17 and striking it at 177. He's leading the run scoring by a long way, and the next 6 under him are all not playing tonight.
That's a good start from Blessing Muzarabani. That seemed in quite sharply off the wicket. Little bit of movement there that I wasn't expecting.
Yeah, what a start. Up to Schardendorf. He deals with it okay, no harm done. But, Blessing Muzarabani starting really, really well. On the non-striker's end is Matthew Campbell, the skipper's young brother. He'll be looking to start well. Saw him very focused before the match started with throwdowns, going through his paces.
Interesting to note that Skandaraza is at first slip, really attacking, and I think this is a good idea.
First runs off the bat. Schardendorf, he's flicked it off his legs, and short, fine leg, couldn't keep that in. First boundary, Darlington.
I just could see him get a sigh of relief. Got him off the mark, got the first thing done here, and it's just a little too straight from Blessing Zarabani. But still, you've got to play a good shot to get it to the boundary, and that's what he's done. Pace and carry. I thought it was a little bit slower than that tonight. We've seen get through to Joylord Gumbi, a nice height.
You mentioned earlier, Darlington, interesting to see Sikandar Raza at first slip. We haven't seen much of that in previous games. I think in the eliminator and the 2 qualifiers, it's just Takashinga who have done this. Other teams haven't employed that.
That's found the back pad, not the bat. Been beaten by that Zarabani delivery. And I think it's because I'm so certain of how good Zarabani a bowler is. You know he's going to hit that area just around the line of on a good length, just outside off stump. And a lot of these chances you've got to take as an opening batter in the power play in T20 cricket might just give Skandaraza a catch at first slip. Well, that is just kept a little low, I think. This is not a good sign. A little bit of two bounces and 2 paces. Just makes it a little bit difficult to get yourself going if you can't really trust the bounce in the pitch.
I agree. Probably lots of things playing on Schardendorf's mind. Also the non-striker Matthew Campbell, he's on the other end thinking, I'm going to be facing next over. You know, lots of questions to ask, but you've got to maintain your technical abilities.
Again, a little too straight from Zarabani. He's getting quite a lot of movement in towards that right-hander, Jaden Shadendorf. Just hasn't a couple of times gotten his line right. A little too straight. Try and get that a little bit further outside the line of the off stump initially, so it angles into that off stump. into the body to close out a very good first over. Just one boundary and a wide. End of the first is 5 for none.
Just a reminder of the two sides that are competing for the trophy tonight. They are Roy Kahia captaining Takashinga 1 and Jonathan Campbell captaining the Sogo Rangers. 2-0 head-to-head it is in this tournament. Darlington and the Sogo Rangers make it 3-0.
I think at Takashinga Patriots, a matter of pride has to be tonight. Cannot let it be 3-0 in this 2024 edition of the NPL T20 Blast. Got to make sure they get their name in the wins column against Rangers, and as a result, pick up this trophy tonight. Menashe Chipara is coming in from the city end. Another one who's been very impressive as his bowling. Gets that ball to angle quite sharply away from left-handed batters. That's gone straight up. He's underneath it himself, is Chipara. Oh, and he's dropped it, he's put it down.
What was Matthew Campbell thinking though? Very first ball you faced, you're going to send the ball over the top. He got nothing on it. All he did was sky it straight up in the sky. Chipara drops the catch. Campbell survives.
Just one of those nervy looking shots. Hasn't allowed himself to settle. Either as Chipara allowed him to settle underneath this one. Got his hands the wrong way around. You see his fingers pointing up towards the sky. Should have been pointing away from his body. Would have made taking that one catch, running away from himself, a lot easier.
Nudges it into the leg side for a single. Brings Matthew Campbell back on strike. Hopefully that ball he had on the non-striker's end. Just bring him back a little bit. Too sure what the thought process was there in the shot, but he survives.
Yeah, just been able to watch him play a couple of times. Really nervy starter, generally. But what he generally does, he gets through the first 5 or 6 balls, settles, and is able then to play pretty good cricket. So you've got to make sure you get him early. And that has been hit down, and that's Nigel Mpurura has picked it up as Matthew Campbell's picked up the lone fielder on the square leg boundary. And Sogo Rangers lose their first wickets.
Well, Darlington, I'm not sure about Matthew Campbell's approach in this innings. You know, I think he should have, probably felt he got that out the middle of the bat, but there was a field at the deep square leg boundary, and he takes a brilliant catch, and boy was he pumped to dismiss, and that drop catch by Chipara, the first ball of the over, doesn't cost Takashinga Patriots much.
Gotta be disappointed in himself tonight, Matthew Campbell. Caught Mpurura for 1 run off 2 deliveries, having already given a chance as Sogo Rangers are 7 for 1.
Well, the new man in for the Sogo Rangers is Nicholas Welsh. What I can tell you about him, viewers, Darlington, he gets settled and he gets going. He can be a very, very destructive batsman.
Say something similar about Nicholas Welsh. I was saying about Matthew Campbell, a little nervy starting sometimes. Takes him a little time to just settle down and get into the business of making runs. One of those players you just don't want to let him get going. We'll make sure Chipara gets his next couple of deliveries in the right place. And if there's an opportunity, make sure it's taken.
Oh, what a first over from Chipara. He's got 3 balls to go. He's picked up a wicket. 3 wickets last night in the qualifier too. Full of confidence here. He's bowling to Welsh. Defended back to Chipara. I don't know if you noticed that. It looked like he changed his mind last minute to block that one. I think he was looking to go over the top.
First reaction was, to play a shot. I think thought that the wicket looked like the sort of wicket that's got some slowness in it. You don't really want to be going down the ground early because you're going to mistime it. You need a little bit of time to just really get the pace, understand the pace of the wicket. And that's a good sign that he's picked that up.
They should push for 2 here. Not really running the first one hard, but there will be plenty of time as Sikandar Raza does the cleaning up to come back for the second. So Nicholas Walsh's innings is up and running with that 2 runs. 4 runs off the over. Chipara's first. He's picked up a wicket. He'll be looking to close it out well here.
Bit of bounce for Chipara. He's hit Nicholas Walsh on the helmet. I think it did come off the top edge. So we're just going to have a little bit of a delay. It's mandatory now in all forms of cricket that if a cricketer's hit on the helmet, you've got to do that concussion assessment. You've got to make sure that that helmet is still in good enough condition for him to continue using it.
To have a drink. Look at it.
Looks like Nick Walsh is all set to continue his innings. Nice to see that there's no harm done there. It's going to be a change of bowling from the golf course end. Interesting. Mr. Rupani just starting with the 1. Nigel Mupurura is taking over.
Well, Nigel Mupurura played for Takashinga 2 in last year's T20 blast here at Harare Sports Club. And he was then a skinny little man. He filled out quite a bit. Watching him practice earlier before this game began, I was just thinking, who is this guy? He just looks a great deal of confidence. Looks like a very different player to the player I remember seeing just a year ago.
Well, I guess he'll tell you that hard work pays off. It's like he's put in quite a lot of work on his physique, looking really, the body looking strong, running in hard. Good on him.
Four men in the circle, onside the circle on the offside, no protection, down the ground. And that's a pull shot from Sharendorf, and he's absolutely nailed it. It's his first boundary, or the second boundary of this evening.
Well, he timed it beautifully, got on top of the bounce, placed it beautifully, fielder in the deep, had no chance on cutting that one out, did Sikandar Raza. Brilliantly played by Sharendorf.
The thing about that, I don't think it was a terrible delivery in any description. It's such a good shot.
Well, he strays down the leg side as Mupurura, signaled wide by umpire Langton Rusere. So that's 4 runs.
He does. He does, doesn't he?
Shifting his momentum here. 2 wides on this over. Still just trying to settle into his rhythm here.
Just a gentle push into the covers. And single. Jaden Sharendorf.
Yeah.
Nigel Burura seems to have found his lines.
You've got center there.
I wouldn't be surprised very soon to see Shardenov going after the bowling. It's like he's seen how the wicket's playing now.
Inside edge. Nashi Chipara, who's in at a short, fine leg, does the fielding. Nicholas Welsh just managed to get some bat on that one.
Too precious. For me, I think races is not like a say. It's more action than anything. Yeah. I'm not bothered what people feel. I don't take too many things personally.
2 balls remain in the over.
Good guy.
Good aggressive running again from Sharendorf. As soon as he saw that he'd gotten it past Burura, he called Nicholas Welsh through. It's so important in this format that if you don't get anything, you can get to the boundary. You cannot allow guys to bowl dot balls at you. This is just signs of a player who's in pretty good touch.
Couldn't agree with you more, Darlington. Rotating of strike is so important just to keep the scoreboard ticking.
Oh my word, that is out of here. Into the night sky and out of Harare Sports Club. Absolutely against the run of play. Nothing Nicholas Welsh had done before that signal that we saw a shot like that coming, and then bang.
Well, he got hold of that, didn't he? Out of the sweet spot of that piece of willow. And it's out of here to end the 3rd over. 24 for 1. Well, there's the batting card so far. Just the 1 wicket of Matthew Campbell. He went up to facing 2 balls. And it's Shardenov and Nicholas Welsh looking to build up. Last ball of the previous over, Darlington. He is made his intentions very, very clear.
8 and over. Starting to look like a half decent shot. And this is the last delivery. It's just in the slot, and he's thrown his hands all the way through it. And hit it a long way back over the players' pavilion.
Shardenov has done that very well. Just making sure he's not dot balls when he's on strike. And he's going at a runner ball at the moment, 12 off 12. It's good, but there comes a time, Darlington, when you do need to find the boundary, especially in T20 cricket.
Just want to make a point. I was talking on the way here this evening, just thinking about how, for me, the best batters, the guys who've been most successful, really established themselves and been able to impose themselves on matches, for me, have been Sean Williams and Hamilton Masakadza. And the key thing that those guys have done is play very orthodox cricket shots aggressively. And I think that is, we're getting a sign that Jaden Sharendorf perhaps understands that. He's just really hasn't played anything fancy. 1-2 boundaries that he's hit tonight have been picking the length early, knowing that this is a bad ball, and then hitting that bad ball into a gap. And I think that that's just exactly the right way to play, at least for the first half of this innings.
Does it again. This time just misses it into the leg side. And I agree with you, Darlington. Emmanuel Bauer does the fielding. He's another player full of talent. I think what Hamilton did last night, he got out there and it's like he made it seem like the wickets that had fallen, they were on a different wicket. He just got out there and he stood tall, hit the ball on merit and put away when he needed to. It was a real great display of mature batting.
That is the little bit of improvisation from Nicholas Welsh. Didn't quite get it right. actually, because Chimpara's bowled such a good delivery, got it right into the block hole. Hamilton Masakadze, we were talking about earlier, has played two of the most entertaining knocks so far in this 2024 edition of the NPL T20 Blast. And 47 from 14, and then 36 from 17.
They will get 2 comfortable runs here. Again, really well played off the pads from Chardonov. As I mentioned, those quick fire runs he scored yesterday. Boy, will Takashinga need all of that today. Nicholas Welsh, Chardonov going along quite nicely now. Chardonov's faced 14 balls for his 15. Nicholas Welsh, he's faced 7 for his 11. And our current run rate is 7.83.
I'm so impressed by Munashe Sipara. He's bowled really well. And against batters who are looking to be aggressive against him. Just one bad mark, the drop catch on his off his own bowling. Jaden Sharendorf, 366 runs at that strike rate, 173.
Let them go longer side.
The man who is playing tonight is on that list at number 7 is Joylo Gumbi. Strike rate, 139. And then Roy Kaia, 142 strike rate. Is the man at number 10, 210 runs, an average of 42.
Well, unless Joy Lord scores over 100 runs today, he might overtake Chardonov on top of that list. But I think, Chardonov, for the way he's going now, I think he's set mentally for a big one. He's going along really, really nicely. Muzarabani will return into the attack from the golf course end. He's bowling to Nicholas Welsh.
Oh my God, and this one is onto the Texas scan. It is absolutely huge. Nicholas Welsh has just pulled out an absolute beauty of a shot here.
Yeah, what a pull shot, and we thought that was going to go over the scoreboard for a moment, but rocked back, got it cleanly again. He's really, really striking it well tonight, is Nicholas Welsh.
Last ball. A little bit of a delay as the fourth umpire brings out a new one, and Messi's just got himself into such a good position. And fantastic hands, extension of those hands. It's a long reach.
Well, looks like they've got a new ball out now. Decent crowd in tonight, Darlington. Obviously, lots of action to happen during the game, but also afterwards with the concert. But it's all about Nick Welsh at the moment. 2 sixes so far.
There's a belated appeal from Joy Lord Gumbi. Quentin Rusere is not interested at all. I don't understand that shot from Nicholas Welsh. Times he's played anything, a traditional cricket shot aggressively, he smashed it out the ground. I don't understand why you change if you have that ability.
Probably just spotting that fine leg is up in the circle. See, third man's also coming in, Sikandar Raza. He's dropping now to long on. But yeah, when you're striking it so cleanly, I think just continue doing that. Oh, accident to the pads there. No real shout of LBW. Came off the inside edge. No leg by signaled by Anton Rusere. Current projected score, Darlington, is 164. Do you feel that will be enough?
Finals are strange things. Win a final, relatively low score, so important sometimes. Just runs on the board can be enough, particularly if you can get enough deliveries in the right place and take your catches when they come. That's off the thigh pad, I think. I'm sure that we're going to know. That's come off the glove. Really steep bounce from Zarabani, but Sharendorf has managed to get something on it and get it wide enough from Joel Gumbi to find the boundary.
Well, the runs certainly are flowing now for the Sogo Rangers. Last couple of overs, we've seen some big sixes, mixed as well with some singles, twos, rotating strike. But this over, it's been an expensive one by Blessing Muzarabani. 11 runs off it so far, with yet 2 balls to come.
This time it's over the backward point area. Fast outfield at Harare Sports Club. No one's going to catch up to that one. A third boundary from this Muzarabani over.
Well, initially I didn't think Shardenhoff had got a lot of it, but he got enough. Would have loved more contact. All over the infield. It did trickle over the boundary with 2 fielders chasing. And it's back-to-back boundaries. And, 1 ball to go. Blessing Muzarabani under pressure here.
I'm just thinking this is a good time to get a little greedy. Take a risk here. So important that star bowler, Takashinga star bowlers, under a little bit of pressure here. Make sure you finish this over with another big boundary. Very good delivery to close out. Over number 5. 45 for 1.
There's going to be a change in the commentary box. Eli and Ruvimbo.
That's the match summary. Thank you, Darlington and TC. 45 for 1 after 5. Sharendorf still in, 23 of 18. Nick Welsh, 18 of 10. Good evening, Ruvimbo.
Good evening, Eli. Tough times indeed for Blessing Zarabani in that last over. Just clearly showing that this is going to be a contest. And talking about something that will be a contest, it will be a contest on the dance floor. Tammy Moyo and Bolts JT right after this T20, a blast, a final. Admission is absolutely free. So make sure that you come around to Harare Sports Club for that.
All right, change in bowling. Going to be Wellington Masakaza brought into the attack. The leading wicket taker in the tournament so far. He has 16 wickets to his name. And let's see what he has tonight in the final.
Hold on.
Top ball to start off. His introduction comes off 2 overs. And that was pretty expensive. In the so just play down to long on. And the 2 overs that were expensive. The first one went for 15. And then previous one from this one, Zarabani went for 14 runs.
Sorry, can I get leg stump, please?
Pretty difficult to comprehend. Blessing Zarabani going for so much.
To be fair, he was dropping it quite short. And he was given the treatment.
Wait! Nice.
Straight into the covers. But just coming back to that aspect as well, I mean, what has been mature about the innings are so far played by the 2?
They're looking to come down the track. Doesn't get there, and that's Shardenhoff. He's done well tonight, Shardenhoff. He's looking to take his time to get going.
Catch!
Smashes this one straight, and it'll go all the way for 6.
Well, there we go again, and just talking about dropping it short. Wellington Masakaza did survive actually his first delivery in this over, and that brings up the 54 Sogo Rangers, now 52 after just 5.5, so they are going along very, very nicely and edging ever so close to that target.
Definitely do a stand and deliver shot from that replay. He didn't move much, but pretty much putting all his weight on his back foot, sort of like a back foot punch, but all the way for 6.
And it comes back to what we are talking about, discipline for the bowlers. The lovely night sky there, and we can obviously see the floodlights as well that have made things happen. But just looking at those towers, those two towers that you were talking about right there, 15 and 15 actually. So 30 runs coming from 2 overs. That is something that Takashinga Patriots want to quickly clamp down. But as I was talking about, the maturity of the innings so far has been put the bad ball away, respect the good one. And so far it has worked wonders for them.
Definitely going well. The Rangers' current run rate is at 8.9. Projected score will be 178 and something. That man in your picture, Roy Kahir, cracked away through the covers. There was a bit of hand to it, but it will be all in vain. It will run away for 4. A good way to end the over. And that's the end of the 6th. It will be 56 for the loss of 1.
Well, going along very nicely. That one wide, and given the treatment through the kitchen sink, that one straight through the covers, was no way he was going to stop that. And once again, looking at that projected score, it looks like Darlington might just be able to open up a cricket church. And as you can see, the summary of the innings so far, only Matthew Campbell so far who didn't cash in.
Definitely. So it's the end of the power play. And from the two sides, I think Zoko Rangers, they will be happy with how they've started. They did lose a wicket earlier on, that of Matthew Campbell, quite cheaply, he went, you would say. But they've scored 56 runs in the 6 overs, losing only 1 wicket. That is good. Good stuff.
Oh yes, a fantastic for them. Now, Takashinga Patriots looking to the Zimbabwean captain, that is Sikandar Raza. He's just come back into the side with a very nice stint overseas. And he's come back in, tons of experience, as you can see there. Still yet to get a 5-wicket haul. Could this be the match if he is to turn things around for the Patriots?
Worked away just leg side. They'll be pushing for 2 here. Can they come back? Yes, they will do with ease. That's good running between Nick Walsh and Shardanov. Looking to create a solid partnership of these two.
Okay, what about the front foot?
And it's a partnership that I tell you that it's worth 49 runs at the moment. It's off 27 deliveries. There we go, quick single. That'll bring up their 50 partnership that these two have had. And a great start when it comes in quick time, like I told you, just off 28 deliveries.
50 runs off 28 deliveries. Jeez. And they're actually going like a freight train, to be honest. But if you do look at it, the lusty blows have not been so expensive or too many. It's just those bad balls that have been gotten rid of. And it has taken them to a very decent total.
Oh, that's a good shout. Very good shout. Just maybe going a little bit down leg side, but I tell you what, Sikandar Raza was almost in the money there.
That was very, very close. I mean, to be fair, it was just between middle and leg. And Langton Rusere saying going down leg side, so survives that one. This time round, he gets it. Hamilton Masakadza can't get to it. It's another boundary for the Sogo Rangers.
Well, that has been cracked away. It was with an offer. Shardanov, not much fit movement, but the timing, immaculate, you would say, and he'll get a beautiful boundary for 4.
Oh, yes. All along the ground. Cracks through it again, and I don't think this time he'll get the boundary. Hamilton Masakadza is able to come round. Just restricted to 2 there.
2 runs an offer. I'll tell you, getting insights into how Shardanov is willing to play anything with width. And he will look to get it away. Straight to inside edge. Sikandar Raza, he'll feel like he'll be gypped off a wicket there. It'll run away again for 4. So 2 boundaries in the over. And that will end the 7th over. It'll be 69 for the loss of 1.
Very, very lucky for Schaddendorf. But sometimes you need luck on your side, particularly going into a final. He now moves on to 43 of 26 deliveries. He's going at a canter, I would say. Look at that delivery once again. Oh, so close.
You see, from that shot, you understand that Sikandar Raza almost getting the better of Sharanov because there was no feet movement towards the ball, looking just to play from where you were standing. Fortunately enough, it missed everything. But that was a good delivery from Sikandar Raza. Would be encouraged to say, fortuitous for Sharanov.
Well, good crowd scenes that we can see out there. And of course, they're in song. Any guesses as to who they're supporting?
For the reverse sweep. Good effort there from Sikandar Raza. Just keeps it to 1. The seconds are being brought in for the second over. Went for 11 in his first. Took one here, leg side. Top ball. Now, fans up in song. I can tell you that I'm sure the Patriots fans.
On to the leg side. Well, Joylord Gumbi didn't see where that one was going. But I'm not so sure what Wellington Masakata is looking at the umpire for. There's no LBW in there. And even if there was an opportunity for a catch, Joylord wasn't getting anywhere near there. And that one has been chipped to the fielder.
What a take from Sikandar Raza on this occasion. Looking to come down the wicket was Jaden Sharanov. Found a thick outside edge. And the man standing just at backward point, Sikandar Raza, takes a good catch diving forward.
Oh, yeah. Well, Shadendorf will be disappointed. He was going on very nicely. I'm not so sure if coming down the wicket was any good at this point. They do have control of the match, but it also needed a special moment, a good catch from Sikandar Raza.
All right, Wellington Masakadza has just picked up one more scalp. It'll add to those 16 that you see on your screen there to become 17, the leading wicket taker that he has. Great economy of 7 in the 10 matches that he has played. So he shows you the amount of experience, the amount of impact that he has had in this tournament.
Oh yeah, you cannot discount his experience. You cannot discount what he brings to this side, particularly in terms of wicket-taking deliveries, and outstrides a man who they quickly want to see the back of, and that is the experienced campaigner, Sean Williams.
Well, if you're a Patriots fan, you would want to see his back, but if you're a Sogo Rangers fan, you would want him to stay out through the entire innings, sort of have the performance like he had in the first qualifier. 60 plus that he scored, vital runs on the board, and it comes at a very, very good time.
Well, he does quickly get off the mark, just clips it round the corner onto the leg side for a single.
Well, it's a better over from Wellington Masakadza. He only went for 3 in that over of his second. We've still got a delivery to go.
Has been a good one, so good comeback from the initial 11 that he conceded, and it looks like he's settling into a rhythm.
Great use of change of pace there from Wellington Masakadza to close out a good over. And that's brilliant. 3 off it, a wicket in it, and a big wicket of Sharanov was well into his 40s. After 8, it's 71 for 2.
Oh yes, and obviously you can see the scenes of the stage, which is well set and getting ready to go. After this final is done, performances are going to be lighting up that particular stage, and entertainment for all the fans that have come out. A really good crowd. Tammy Moyo and Volts JT will be lighting up today NPL T20 Blast Final. Admission absolutely free. So if you're still at home and you're live streaming right now, get down to Harare Sports Club and enjoy the music, the pomp and the fanfare, which will be around the stadium, supported by Yos.
All right, Sikandar Raza will be coming in for his second, went for 13 his first. We'll be hoping for a better outing in his second over. Sean Williams on strike. Going to be off the pads, and it allows them just to instill a leg by as signaled by the umpire. Not an easy thing to come through and join a team that has worked well to come through to the final, and you have to come and be at par in terms of performance.
Yeah, definitely. There would be pressure on his shoulders, but he's a man for the pressure moments. He loves them. He enjoys them. He will also want to deliver.
Ah, cheeky shot. That's a cheeky shot from Nick Walsh. Just opening the face of the blade, just pushing it wide of the wicketkeeper. Knows that third man is quite wide, and he runs away for 4.
Oh yeah, very delicate shot. Takes him to 27 or 17. Now he's the man that I expect now to go all the way down in the innings. He's set, he's got his eye in. Yes, allow Sean Williams to come in with the experience and maybe to even be more of an aggressor. But Nick Walsh would love to see him go all the way in the innings.
Oh, shouts of an inside edge, and yes it does. That's a good take by Joel Gumbi. He wasn't pretty sure whether to jump for joy that he has taken the catch or that he should appeal. Well. There'll be a change in fortunes for Sogo Rangers.
Well, my apologies for the commentator's curse. I had expected him to go all the way down. But what a delivery. Went straight through, inside edge, and now 76 for 3. And all of a sudden, Sogo Rangers are somewhat wobbling there a little bit in terms of what they're looking to set. And who knows, that 180 might become a little bit difficult. But look at the strike rate. He was going at 150%. I mean, you had really wanted him to stay out there. But what kind of conversation do you think is happening there? Experienced campaigners that are all around in that particular circle.
It's a good moment for Takashinga Rangers. And they strike, pick up a third. It's 76 for 3.
Every single ball. Give me a
New batter coming in. That'll be Matthew Welsh. And also a key member of the Sogo Rangers, the batting department. They do bat deep, the Sogo Rangers, but they have lost 2 set batters. They find themselves with 2 fairly new batters at the crease, and that will definitely sort of slow them down.
Well, it definitely could slow them down. They'll be looking to dig into what they had in the first qualifier. It was a fantastic knock between the 202 runs are scored in the partnership between Sean Williams and Matthew Welsh.
Up in the air, and it'll just fall exactly halfway to where Hampton Masakas is fielding at long on.
Well, we did talk about a man who loves the pressure moments, and look at what Sikandar Raza is bringing to the table right now. Already created opportunities and has already picked up a wicket himself.
Now a play, not to be straight, but I'm sure long off will cut it off. That's Blessing Zarabani and sends it in to just keep it to 1. It's good cricket and a good over from Sikandar Raza, emulating Wellington Masakaza, who went for plenty in his first over, came back in the second, picked up a wicket, and Sikandar has just done the same thing.
Well, yes, very much so. And, he'll be obviously looking to keep the pressure on. This time round, driven down the ground. We'll go down to long off. And that will be the end of the over. 79 for 3 after 9. Still a good run rate. But now, all of a sudden, with a few wickets in the bag for the Patriots, they still feel they have a chance. Looking at that scorecard, great start from Shadendorf as well as Nicholas Welsh, but both set batsmen already gone. And already you've got 2 new batsmen in Sean Williams and Matthew Welsh. So a somewhat of a rebuilding once again needed, and that kind of like sets them on the back foot to that total that we were talking about of 180 plus if they intend to defend.
Yeah, feels like at the moment it's even Stevens. And in the 9th over, there's introduction of a man who's also in good form. He's amongst the leading wicket takers, second if I'm to be specific, and that's Tapiwa Mfuza. 14 wickets to his name in the tournament so far.
Well, decides to start wide of the crease and just swept there towards a 45 for a single by Welsh.
He's quite a crafty spinner, and that is Tapion Fudza. Very economical, I'll tell you. He's got an economy rate of just under 7, 6.9 to be specific. He's done well to pick up 14 wickets in the tournament.
So as it currently stands, and as you're talking about that, really good figures from Fudza.
Oh, that has been crunched by Sean Williams, straight as an arrow. It'll run away for 4. Nearly taking out the fingertips of Tapion Fudza, who tried to stop that one.
Oh yeah, what a cracking shot straight out of the screws, right through Mfudza. Nobody was going to be able to stop that one. As you can see, both long on and long off are very wide, and that gap behind the bowler is very easy. If you can just get it past the bowler, one would feel that you would get an easy boundary.
Oh, definitely the safest place where you can place any shot. Maybe wide, and they will run for.
Is there a feeling here, Eli, that maybe this might just be an opening up of the gates here? Sean Williams maybe now taking charge. Matthew Welsh taking a bit more of a back seat.
Oh, edge, thick side edge. Zarabani, diving effort, but doesn't stop it. Allows them to come back for 2. Well, one of these two needs to get going, because that's the key thing in T20. You need to take charge. You need to be intentional about scoring runs. And Sean Williams, this is his perfect setting. They have a good place to do that from. And again, worked wide of the man. And that's it. Backward point. And it'll run away for 4. The neat timing. This one by Nick Walsh. Didn't try to hit it too hard, but just good placement.
Oh yes, a fantastic placement. And there was really a lot of work for the man in the deep to try and do. And as you can see in the replay there, went forward and just rocked back and just placed that. And there was no way that Sikandar Raza was going to get to that one. So we're edging ever so closer to the 3-figure mark, and this is just as they're getting into 10 over. So once again, going along very nicely, straight down the ground, all the way to long off. But he'll easily take care of that. Only a single taken. So Matthew Welsh moves on into double figures, 10 or 6, 93 for 3 at the moment.
An expensive over, you would say, from Mafudza. 13 off it already, or 14 rather. And there will be more, as that will be cut to 2 by Sikandar Raza. Would have thought that it was going to the boundary, but he had to do some pretty amazing work. He's catching a breather because he had to run hard to stop that one. That'll be end of the 10th over. It's 95 for the loss of 3 after 10. A bit change in voices in the commentary box. We have D to proceed with Gino Moyo coming in.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Master Eli and Ruimbo Chakoreka, for your voice over the last 5 overs. This is where you can find the stream of this NPL T20 Blast final. The Cricket YouTube channel and Facebook page. And of course, a very big thank you to our partners for production, Picture Perfect Television. Halfway stage. And Sogo Rangers have just worked themselves into a very comfortable position. 95 for 3 at the moment. And they can be sensible over the next 5 to 6 overs. Ooh, that looks good. That looks good. Langton Rosere doesn't seem to think so himself. Going down the leg side, he probably says. Very good evening, Dean Duplessis.
Evening to you, Tino. Hello, everybody. Well, well, well. What a good game this has been so far. The momentum has ebbed one way and then the other. And recently just looking at another big appeal for Abu Dhabi that's nicely struck. So these two, Sean Williams and Matthew Walsh, are at it again. Well, I suppose it is still in the infancy of their partnership, but we know what they did a couple of days ago against this very same team. This time, on that occasion, they were chasing. This time, the Rangers are setting a total.
Yeah, Takashinga Patriots 1 will know how dangerous these two spending time in the middle together can be. Oh, is that a mix-up? It's not. Matthew Walsh eventually manages to get back to his crease in good time. Sikandar Raza has been struggling with a niggle, but has been past fit and well enough to play in this crucial final. What impact will he bring with bat in hand in particular for the Patriots?
Well, it's interesting. I got to be honest with you, Tino. I had no idea that Sikandar Raza would feature in this NPL at all. I knew he was carrying an injury because he was saying on social media that he was a bit disappointed to miss out on the CPL, but he was happy to be coming home. And the next thing, he was shaking my hand and giving me a warm greeting, as he always does.
Yeah, I'm sure he's been welcomed into this Takashinga Patriots 1 change room. End of the 11th over. 97 for 3 Sogo Rangers. Current run rate just under 9 to the over. A projected score of 176, which is just about par for the 3 first innings that have been played in these qualifiers here at Harare Sports Club. And if this partnership can continue for a bit, Dean, they'll be looking to get past that.
Yes, they certainly would. And I think they can possibly take a leaf out of the books of Roy Kaya and Hamilton Masakadza last night as they went about their business against the Gladiators, because initially the first 10 overs saw the Takashinga Patriots score not too many runs, but it was the final 10, wasn't it, where Roy Kaya then started to express himself, and Hamilton Masakadza brought all his muscle and timing and class and experience to the fore as well and gave them a big finish. Can the Rangers do something similar?
Change in bowling from the city end. Wellington Masakadza. Amongst, in fact, the highest wicket taker in the tournament so far, but he's also been very expensive. Sean Williams, no doubt, will look to take him on that leg side boundary. Acres of space as there's no fielder in the circle in front of square on that leg side because he plays the reverse so well. Sean Williams, now, did he get bat on that? It's going to run away, and it's going to run away into the boundary. What's the signal from umpire Chubby? It's 4 runs.
Well, then, so that's exactly what the Rangers would have been wanting for a boundary first on in the over. And it's always a good contest between these two. Wellington Masakadza, you can never keep him out of the game because he does take crucial wickets. And of course, Sean Williams does love to be innovative. He's not afraid to play the reverse sweep, and I'm sure we'll see that pretty shortly.
This time it's the full-blooded sweep. Goes down to Sikandar Raza. Does well to get his body behind the ball. Yeah, we know Sean Williams loves to play that reverse sweep, and that's why Wellington Masakadza's gone with the open onside field in front of square and the extra man behind point on the offside.
Well, it'll be very interesting to see how Wellington Masakadza goes, Tino, because, as you said, he is the leading wicket taker, but he was rather expensive in the last time that these two sides met each other a couple of days ago, Thursday to be exact. Wonderful run chase by Williams and Walsh on that occasion.
Orthodox sweep this time from Matthew Walsh. 177. The projected score now. And this one's been a pretty good over from Masakadza so far. A couple of singles and a 4. We want to finish off well.
Bowled him!
Sean Williams looking to get that ball fine of the 45 fielder again. This time it's quick, it's fast, it's into the block hole from Masakadza. What an important wicket for Takashinga Patriots 1.
Oh my goodness me, we were saying you can never ever keep Wellington Masakadza out of the game. And well, it was Sean Williams who momentarily was winning the battle, but it's Wellington Masakadza who has won the war, because he's got the very, very crucial and important wicket of Sean Williams. And how will that affect the momentum of the Soga Rangers? The Rangers now 103 for 4.
Brings Jonathan Campbell to the crease. Straight away, tucks off his hip. Oh, he's gone! What a wonderful bit of fielding. Sikandar Raza, the Zimbabwean captain today in Takashinga Patriots colours. He affects the run out of the Sogo Rangers captain. My. This is why Sikandar Raza has been brought into the side.
Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic by Sikandar Raza. Is this a match-winning bit of fielding? And I'm just wondering if it's not the best run-out we have seen of the whole entire tournament.
Jonathan Campbell shakes the head, disappointed. Goes without troubling the scorers. Sogo Rangers now 103 for 5. Take a look at that again. Tucked it off the hip. And because of that open space on the onside, he thinks there's an opportunity to come back for 2. But it's Sikandar Raza who's come tearing off the deep mid-wicket boundary, and Joy Lord Gumbi dislodges the bails. Jonathan Campbell nowhere in the picture.
Well, this is obviously very, very disappointing from a Sogo Rangers perspective. They had a nice little bit of momentum going. Williams and Welsh were rotating strike rather nicely. Wellington Masakadza accounts for Sean Williams, but now the all-important wicket as well of Jonathan Campbell, who unfortunately hasn't had the best of tournaments. Be very disappointed with that.
Brings Ryan Burl, yet another left-hander for Sogo Rangers to the crease. He won't be on strike now, it'll be Matthew Welch. And he'll have a massive role to play from here on in. He's going to have to make sure that he just controls the innings. Make sure that him and Ryan Burl now push through this period. And for Zan to the attack, it's a perfect time for him just to try and string some dots together. He's expensive in his first over, unlike him, 16 from it. Just making sure that he's got his boundary fielders exactly where he wants them.
I'll tell you what, Tino, you almost feel that these two, Matthew Walsh and Ryan Burl, are going to have to bat right up until the very, very end for the Sogo Rangers if they want to get anything competitive. We know that Takashinga have an exceptionally good and long and experienced batting lineup. And now you wonder what that score, what they'd be happy with now. At one stage it looked as if a total of, well, a projected score of 177 was going to be on the cards. They've lost those 2 wickets so quickly now. Come down to 171. And the question is, Tino Moyo, will that be enough on the pitch, on this particular pitch?
Well, we've seen what a good surface it's been, Dean. If they get 170, they'll feel they're in with a shout, and I say so because of the first couple of qualifying matches that we had here. Qualifier 1 and the Eliminator. The teams that got 180 and 160 odd won the game. But they do have a lesser experienced seam attack. Even though Benjamin has been outstanding in the performances that he's put in. They'll have to field exceptionally well. They'll have to make sure that they get some early breakthroughs. And then they've got the X Factor Sekundaraza to deal with as well. That's well bowled. A much better follow-up over from Mufudza. 6 off that, 109 for 5, 13 overs gone.
Well, it'll be very interesting to see if we, I suppose we're looking ahead quite a bit now, but it'll be very interesting to see how Takashinga Patriots utilize their two very experienced players, Hamilton Masakadza and Sekundaraza. In other words, are they going to say, right, well, you know what, we are the experience, so if we do end up chasing 170 or so, it may not be a bad idea for us to come up the order, or do they be brave, bold and courageous and say, no, we want the younger batters to see if we can chase it down, put a bit of responsibility and pressure on them.
Well, indeed, Dean. Time will tell. Captain Roy Kaia brings himself into the attack. He can be very handy with the ball in hand. Has a knack of breaking partnerships, taking wickets.
A smiling assassin, I like to call him.
He's a very pleasant fellow, Roy Kaia. Enjoys his cricket. Very happy-go-lucky character. Point and short third man to the left-hander. Crunch down to long off for a single.
I guess the one thing that the Soga Rangers do have is they are definitely more spin heavy as opposed to seam. And it'll be interesting to see how the likes of Ryan Bowl, Jonathan Campbell, Sean Williams, there's a bit to work with in that department, isn't there? But obviously first now they have to very much focus on getting a decent total, a total that they can work with.
They want to come back for 2 and very intelligently decide against it. It's another good over so far for Takashinga. I did mention it was a good period, this one, for them just to give a bit of a squeeze after the Soga Rangers lost a couple of wickets in quick succession. Carved away through the offside. They will get 2 this time.
Yeah, it's nice, and I think what was important, as soon as the ball was hit, there was calling of 2 straight away. So the understanding between the batters was there straight away. And no alarm and despondency, as we saw earlier on in the piece when Jonathan Campbell was run out without scoring.
Good. Short. Swung away. Ryan Bull be disappointed. Had an opportunity to hit that anywhere he wanted on the leg side, and you can see his reaction says exactly that. 14 overs gone, 6 remain for Soga Rangers. It's 115 for 5.
Well, the Soga Rangers do still have 2 genuine batsmen at the crease in Matthew Welsh, albeit that he's a bit young and relatively inexperienced, but he can play. We saw how he batted 2 nights or 2 days ago against the very self-same opposition, different circumstances, but he does have Ryan Bull, who is notoriously known as a finisher. Haven't quite seen the best of Ryan Bull yet with a bat, though, have we, Tino?
No, we haven't. We hope that tonight in a crucial final, where the team really needs them to show character and take them to a score they feel they can defend, we'll see it.
I think this is a good move from Royka here. He continues with Tapiwa Mfudza. Smashed through the offside, through the fielder by Ryan Burl. What a start to the 15th over.
I winced when I heard that sound because you knew straight away that that was going to pierce the field and go away for 4. So a nice start to the 16th over and a good start for Ryan Burl.
Yeah, just giving himself some room. I like that from Ryan Burl. He normally goes the other way, looking to go leg side.
Yes, he does actually. That's a very good point that you bring up because he's very strong moving across to the offside and or fetching the ball from outside the off stump and heading it over deep mid wicket or cow corner. So it's good to see him being a little more proactive, giving himself room outside the leg stump on that occasion.
Matt Welsh gives himself room to the leg side this time.
Pleasant young man is Matt Welsh. I had the privilege of interviewing him just before the game started, and he was talking about how nice it is being a part of the team and batting alongside his brother Nick and Sean Williams, very experienced as well. He had quite a bit to say, Tino.
Down the leg side, he's missed out Ryan Burl. It's just the opportunity he needed. Perfect length just to pick it up over that 45 fielder. Somebody's just realized they're on TV, Dean.
And they should give us a smile and a wave.
Oh, it's a good option. He's looking to go straight over the bowler's head, but he's played it slightly early and good running. Good running from these two to make sure they got 2. So a ball to go in the 15th. That rate's still above 8.
Well, it's good to see Ryan Bull trying different options, isn't it? We know that he can be pretty one-dimensional, but he's looking to give himself room outside the leg stump, looking to hit the ball straight, looking for different scoring options. Oh, that's nicely struck.
It is indeed. Doesn't get it wide enough of Masakadze to think about coming back for 2. 15 overs gone. There's 5 that remain in the Sogo Rangers innings. It's 125 for 5.
If you'd like to make your way down to Harare Sports Club, if you're in the vicinity and you'd like to come and join us, why don't you do so? Get off the chair, get a jacket on and make your way here. It's free of charge. You're going to watch some very, very good cricket. You'll see some good players on display. And then you're going to be entertained afterwards, not by the players. They do the entertainment leading up to the entertainment because Tammy Moyle and Old JT will be looking after you as well. Are you going to be there, Tino?
I most certainly will.
Thank you so much, Dean and Tino. Well, 5 overs to go. Eli, a big 5 overs to go here in the context of this game. 125 on the board. Welsh and Burl really need to cash in here if they're to get a very, very competitive total. I really like how Matthew Welsh has gone about his innings so far.
He's done pretty well, Matthew Welsh. He is the set batter of the 2. An opportunity. Comes down the wicket, flicks it leg side. They'll be pushing for 2. Come back, will they? Joel Gombe. Big shout. I think he's home. Langton Useri is not interested in that appeal. Simply walking to assemble on the stumps again. But it was a good effort. Good run.
Takashinga Patriots doing really well to get the Rangers 5 down, Eli. Crucial breakthroughs. Jordan Shardnoff was looking good. And Taking his wicket was very important. Sean Williams as well, another massive wicket. He fell with the bowling of Wellington Masakadza. So it's up to these two. Definitely both of them need to bat through the remaining innings, or at least one of them, and they need to go big here.
No, definitely they will need to go big. That is Matthew Welsh currently on 22 of 22. Strike rate of 100. You want to do a little bit much better than that. Up in the air, thick outside edge. It'll go just behind the man who's at backward point and run away for 4. Fortuitous runs, you'd say.
Yeah, certainly, but 4 and a bit overs to go. Doesn't really matter how they come. Moved outside leg. Wanted to hit it over the offside. Thick outside edge, 1 bounce over the boundary. This is good from Nicholas Walsh. Matthew Walsh shifting pressure back onto Nigel Mupurura, who's gone for 6 in his first 2 balls here.
He's been pretty expensive, Mupurura. And he comes into bowl at a very, very business end, you'd say, of the innings. Teams will look to take charge, especially when you're 5 wickets in hand. You would want to make the most of it. So batters definitely are going to throw everything that they have. Play it straight. They'll push for 2. Yep, the fumble will allow them to come back easily.
It's going to be very, very important for the Sogo Rangers to avoid any dot balls for the remainder of this innings. So the 1 boundary in this over and running 2s. You get 8 runs off the first 3 balls. It's really, really what they want to continue doing.
That's what you want. Again, that's a good delivery. Very, very good delivery. Matthew Walsh was looking to play that one straight, but there was just a slight movement of the deck there for Nigel Mpurura.
Matthew Walsh is definitely eyeing the vacant space over extra cover here. Just the 1 man out patrolling the point boundary. That's where he's targeting, because leg side is heavily stacked, but he's just not managing to get the connection he wants.
Up straight, and that's a good shot. That's a very, very good shot. The mid-off is inside the circle, and just played it straight over his head, and it ran away for a boundary.
Dispatched. Just checked his shot, paused for the cameras, and that was a beautifully struck shot for a much-needed boundary. An expensive over this. 12 gone so far with 1 ball to come. No doubt Matthew Walsh will want to cash in just to make sure he wraps this over up well.
Matthew Walsh moves into the 30s with that shot. Side off the pads. Muffled appeal for LBW, and that will bring the over to an end. 16 overs done, 137 for 5.
Well, there's still plenty of time if you're in and around Harare to come out to Harare Sports Club. I can promise you the atmosphere is electric here. And the Sogo Rangers wanting to finish well here. Eli, talk us through that batting card.
Well, you can see Jaden Sharanov had a good start, 43 of 29. Matthew Campbell, not much contribution he had there, went cheaply. But what has been key for Takashinga is that anyone after that matters in the betting card of Sogo Rangers has been picked off quite cheaply, you would say. Nick Welsh, 27, you would say, had a good innings. Sean Williams gone for 14. So definitely Takashinga have been striking at the right time.
They certainly have, and Blessing Muzarabani back into the attack from the golf course end. Matthew Walsh goes after him, gets a top edge way over Joy Lord Gumbi for a boundary early in the over. And another good start from Matthew. Fortuitous, yes, but he'll take it.
Well, they say fortune favors the brave, and on this occasion, favors the Sogo Rangers with Matthew Wells finding the boundary early up in the over. Blessing Zarabani going a tad bit expensive. Went for 20 in his first two. He would love to finish well. Lots of experience he has. Rolls his fingers, a slow delivery, but they push for a single.
Yeah, that slower delivery, really well played by Matthew Walsh. He was in to his stroke, just managed to pause a little bit, nudge it into the offside to give Ryan Burl the strike now.
Now, one of the lady chevrons in the picture there. And having some entertaining action, watching members of the men's side in action in the NPL T20 Blast.
Ryan Burl shimmies across the stumps, trying to put Blessing Zarabani off his line. Matches it to backward point for the single.
It's been a good cutback from Blessing Zarabani in two singles of his last two deliveries. So, still under pressure. He's got three more deliveries to bowl. And he needs to finish off well. Some youngsters in the crowd as well, watching and enjoying the action. And they're seeing some of their superstars in action, playing club cricket under lights. Again, fortuitous runs, thick outside edge, over the keeper's head. Joel Gumbi is not blessed with height, but that one, even if he was tall as Blessing Zarabani, he would not have gotten there.
Matthew. Yep. Luck firmly on Matthew Walsh's side here. Much thicker outside edge than he did get on the first ball of this over. But again, it's really good. He moves to 41 off 30 balls, striking it a lot higher now than he was a couple of overs ago. This will be really good, and his teammates will be happy back in the shed watching the flow of runs coming in here.
I've worked hard the last 9 months.
Slow ball inside edge. That'll be a dot ball. Been another expensive over from Zarabani, 10 off it already. And with a solitary delivery left in it. It'll be interesting to see what they will be targeting, TC. 180 or 190, that's where I first put it. Saying that if you're looking to give yourself a chance at being the winner on this game, 190 would be your target.
I agree with you. I think they're certainly targeting the 180, 190 mark. Short, wide, played straight to extra cover. Timison Maruma goes straight through his hands, but exquisite work from the fielder in the deep. But they do manage to come back for the third.
150 comes up for Sogo Rangers in that effort, but great effort from Emmanuel Bauer. Ran hard. And that boundary, Timson Maruma will be guilty party for those runs conceded. So it will be after 17 overs. It's 151 for the loss of 5. All right, we have 3 overs remaining. TC, if you were in the Sogo Rangers dugout, what will you be looking to get from those 3 remaining overs?
At least 30, I would say. At least 30. I'd settle for 30, but if I can get more than 30, Burl and Walsh can get more than 30, yeah, I think they'll walk off the field into the innings break really confident.
Really confident indeed. Matthew Welsh is on 44 of 32. Ryan Bell 12 of 10, but we do know his potential. He can hit a many a mile. Some concerned faces and some happy faces, sort of mixed emotions for Sogo Rangers at the moment in their dugout right there. They're cheering their boys on to say, come on guys, let's see what you boys can do out there. This is the big one.
Certainly is the big one. NPL T20 Blast coming to an end. Sikandar Raza changes ends now. He's bowling from the city end, and he does have that knack of picking up wickets, especially in these death overs, does Sikandar Raza.
Right, he's looking to finish off. He's a loaded 4 in this over. Sling one. But just paired away for a single. So Pure Mufudza, who's doing the sweeper's work, he skips it to 1. Sikandar Raza in his 3 that he has bowled so far, and he's gone for 23 and has picked up 1 wicket. He'll be happy with picking up another. Short and slept away, but good work from Timson Maruma. Just keeps it to 1.
Yeah, really well fielded. So important. Dropped to catch a couple of balls ago. So next chance you get in the field, you put a stop like that. Shows the experience. Can't change what's happened, but you can just affect the future.
Leg side and worked away for just 1, you'd say. Leg by signaled by the umpire there.
Really good start to the over. Just the 3 so far. Ball goes big. There's shouts of catch it. It's just short of the fielder in the deep Eli. They come back for the second. The throw is not good enough. Good running.
No, good running it is. That's Nigel out there. Purura he tried to go for the catch, but it just fell a few meters away from him. Wasn't cognizant enough to send the ball in as quickly as possible, much to the dismay of Sikandar Raza. Was not happy with that. Sikandar Raza skipper off the national side, and not happy with it. So parts of the crowd in at the Centurion watching themselves up there on the big screen. Big heave, finds the inside edge, just squirts it away for a single. Sikandar Raza, his hands on his head because he knows how close he was on that occasion. Now big smiles all around. So if you're nearby, please do come join us at Harare Sports Club. You might find yourself on the big screen. Worked away, pushed too long on. They're pushing hard, but they can only just manage to get 1. A good over from Sikandar Raza to finish off. He's a loaded 4. And that'll be the end of the 18th, let's say. 158 for the loss of 5.
Yep, such a good over. He finishes with figures of 1 for 28 in his 4. And it's always funny seeing the reactions of the people when they see themselves on the big screen out here. But lovely crowd in, actually.
Definitely lovely crowd. They're braving the chilly weather. And there's good conversations happening around. People are all smiles. And do make sure that you also take us on social media. Hashtag NPL T20 Blast 24. Victor Nyauchi also in amongst the crowd there, enjoying the action. He's also featured for the national side. So definitely everybody who loves the game is here. Cracked away. Is that a good shot? In the gap. Will he stop it? Great effort to keep it in. But he says that he was on top of the rope. Good fair play in the end from the fielder there.
What a shot, though. What a shot. Have a look at this. On the back foot. Punches it. Gets the timing perfectly. Gets the placement perfect. Too much to do. And that brings up 50 for Matthew Walsh. A great effort in the deep, though. Couldn't keep it out. His teammates are in applause of a fantastic innings. Well played, Matthew Walsh.
Definitely well played. An innings to remember, and an important one, considering what's at stake. Up in the air, thick edge. Third man goes for the catch, and then misses it. An effort, you would say, but a lot of expectations. You would want that to be taken. Yeah, discussions with Victor Nyauchi has what went wrong in taking that catch, I would say.
A great effort though, but how costly will that prove to be? Matthew Welsh still out there, seeing it like a soccer ball. Ryan Bill, he's on the other end, and we all know what he can do. When he's on song, he can hit it a very, very long way.
Slow ball worked into the covers. Manuel Bauer will do the work as the sweeper. Sends it in quickly to Joel Gumbi just to keep it to 1. Blessing Zarabani into his 4th over. He's already gone for 40. Very, very rare to see him going for so much. Plenty, you would say, from the experience that he's had. Just goes to show you how much Sogo have done their homework on him to be able to score that much off his bowling.
Yep, I agree. I'm not used to seeing figures like this. Even the wickets column not used to seeing the note there. But he's still got 3 balls in this over to try and rectify that. Another one that stays low. We saw it early on in this Sogo Rangers innings.
As pace off on that occasion, it'll be buys, that'll be signaled by the umpire. Good running, doesn't matter how the runs come at this business end of the Sogo innings. 166 for 5. Well, what will they get in the remaining 8 deliveries in their innings? Some conversations happening. Nothing to do with the action, but from where they're looking at and where it's all happening. But it's all good. It's a great atmosphere, you'd say.
Gives himself some room, does Matthew Welsh outside the leg stump, trying to open up the vacant spaces on the offside. It's it straight to Hamilton Masakadza. At mid-off, they scamper through for a single. Ryan Bell, something tells me he's going to swing everything he has at this final ball of Blessing Mzarabani's spell.
Well, they have to. 9 off this over already. If they can get another big boundary here, that'll be good for them. Back shot gone for. Comes off the toe end of the bat. Manuel Bauer will pick it up on the bounce and keep it to 1.
Over. Well, he did swing everything he had at it. Didn't get the connection. 1 over to come. Sogo Rangers 168 for 5.
So, if you're going to join us, you can also join us for this wonderful, wonderful, wonderful piece of entertainment that we have for you after the game. Tammy Moyo and Volts in action. It'll be supported by yours. The stage is set already. And I'm telling you that those that are in here, they're going to have a wonderful time after the match presentation. All right, Manashe Chipara being brought back in as well to have a second spell. Picture Perfect media partners for this year's edition of the NPL T20 Blast. I forgot to mention that the concert that we have here, it's absolutely free. You can come in and join us. Mahala.
Walala wasala.
Slow ball, well bowled by Manashe Chipara. He's a crafty bowler, intelligent, you would say.
Took the pace off that one. Pearl couldn't do much with that one. It's a really good start to the final over of the Sogo Rangers innings. Pearl certainly looking for the maximums here.
Right, how much do they get off the last one? 5 balls to go. Big heave, misses it. Can't take a run. Joel Gumbi was well enough aware of that attempted run. 2 dot balls in the final over.
Ball by ball, that's all Chipara needs to focus on here. 1 ball at a time. The first 2 are done. He needs to move on to the third now. Really good stuff.
Slow delivery up in the air. Who's under it? No one. It'll fall safely. The fielders, they clash into each other there. But well enough. It just keeps it to 1.
Not getting it cleanly at all, Ryan Bale. You'd feel, having faced 18 balls, he's probably in a better position now to get it. But I think I credit that to Chipara's bowling.
Definitely he is. Hits off again. This time it's a cleaner hit all the way into the stand for 6.
Oh, what a shot. I'm sure he's telling himself, finally I get one out of the middle. Chipara misses his line ever so slightly, and a player of Ryan Bell's caliber will put you away more often than not. What a shot.
I'd given Chipara lots of credit because he's bowling to a quality batter, and it restricted him to only 2 until that delivery. Whitish. Well bowled. Good thinking from Chipara. He had bowled a little bit straighter the previous one, which allowed Ryan Bell to send it away, but on this occasion, just pushing it outside off stump, reducing the pace of it as well. Top ball.
Brilliant death bowling. Absolutely brilliant from Chipara. 1 ball to go, just the 8 off the final over. Ryan Bell goes again, and that's a brilliant way to finish the Sogo Rangers innings. They finish on 180 on the dot, Eli. Do they have enough? Your call.
Will it be enough? That will be the question. We'll wait to see, but after 20, Sogo Rangers will march off the field with 180 for 5, setting a target of 181 for Takashinga Patriots 1.
What an innings, though, from Matthew Welsh. He finishes not out on 54 of 39. Came in quite early on, and he managed to bat through. Contributions from Schadenhoff, from Nicholas Walsh as well. Sean Williams had a cameo, and Ryan Bell towards the end added that impetus that eventually got them to that 180 mark. So Takashinga Patriots will need 181 to win. It's not going to be easy, but there's the bowling card, Eli.
Takashinga Patriots bowling card, bless him, Zarabani. Quite expensive, you'd say. The most one expensive amongst that list of bowlers, 42 of his 4. Wellington Masakadza, quite economical, 2 for 20. It is a loaded 3 there. And then also Sikandar Raza, quite crafty. He picked up 1 wicket for 28 in his allotted 4. But however, will it be enough with that restriction? Match summary. Sogo Rangers finished after 20, 180 for 5. Matt Welsh's innings will be key, and much as well as Sharandolph and Ryan Bell. So, do join us after the break. Well, I'll tell you what, there is still plenty of action when the chase does come, but we had very, very key innings that played vital to this platform that we have. Now, TC, tell us who was impressive for you in this inning so far of Sogo Rangers.
Well, Schadenhoff was impressive. So was Matthew Welsh. We're going to go downstairs, though. Remember's catching up with someone.
All right, Jaden, 180 for 5. Do you think that's the kind of total that you were looking at from the start?
Hi. Yes, definitely. I think after being put to bat first, I think we've batted really, really well. I think the wicket's been tricky, definitely been a bit up and down, variable bounce. So yes, I mean, we're definitely very happy with 180 on the board there. I think there's a lot of scoreboard pressure with that, and I think hopefully if our bowlers can execute, hopefully we'll come out on top.
All right, Jaden, yourself not getting to the magical figure of 50, but what was the discussion, especially when you were going pretty well with Matthew?
Yeah, so I think what we try to discuss at the beginning is, just to, if we can get through the power play unscathed, maybe 1 or 2 wickets down, just try and take the innings a bit deeper. And yeah, I just think just to target our specific bowlers that we wanted to target in our plans. And I think we did that really well today, and some really good ball striking as well towards the end.
All right, finally, before I do let you go, obviously you're going to have to bowl well. You saw how the wicket was playing. What would you be expecting as well from the bowlers to execute in order to restrict Takashinga Patriots one?
I think, look, a lot of slow balls towards the end there. We saw in the last over by Menashe, he bowled really, really well. I think a lot of slow balls, a lot of balls into the wicket, and hopefully with that variable bounce, it'll make it tough for the Takashinga batters to come out on top today.
All right, Jaden, wish you the best of luck in defense of your total.
Okay, thank you very much. Cheers, thank you.
All right.
Well, that was Rimbo Chakureka catching up with Jaden Shardenov, who had a brilliant knock of 43. But lots of action to come. Obviously, the chase, Eli, but lots more up to that as well.
Now, plenty of action, I did tell you, with cricket action, but as well with music action. Lots of entertainment with Volts JT and Tammy Moyo, supported by yours. I tell you, it's going to be an entertaining final. Now, live stream action that is brought to you by Zimbabwe Cricket on their YouTube channel, as well as the Facebook page. Production and broadcast partners is Picture Perfect, ZBC. Picture Perfect, you gotta love television.
The NPL T20 Blast is down to the final 4. Be sure to catch the qualifiers, the eliminator, and the final at Harare Sports Club from the 5th to the 7th of September 2024. Sogo Rangers take on Takashinga Patriots 1 in the first qualifier, and Gladiators take on Westside in the eliminator this Thursday, the 5th of September. Don't forget, entrance is absolutely free. The action's hotting up. You don't want to miss it. The NPL T20 Blast Finals. Be there.
Amsarat, and that's the huddle, the Sogo Rangers huddle, as they're about to make their way out to defend the 181 to win that Takashinga Patriots they made a little earlier. And with me is Dean Duplessis. Dean, it's been a wonderful evening of cricket here at Harare Sports Club tonight.
It certainly has, Darlington. Great to be with you again. Wonderful contributions by quite a few of the Sogo Rangers batters to get them to this total of 180 for 5. And I tell you what, if they do, that is to say, if Takashinga Patriots do chase it down, it really will be a special run chase. But I can assure you that they are very, very capable of doing that.
Matthew Walsh top scores with 54 from 39. Jenny Shedendorf continues his run of rich form, 43 from 29. Strike rate there again of 148. And then contributions from Nicholas Walsh and Ryan Burl at the end, 29 from 21 deliveries. Tough day in the office for Blessing Muzarabani. 42 runs off his bowling. Munashe Chipara, 22 from his 3. Nigel Mpurira, 27 from his 2. And then Wellington Masakadza picked up 2 for 20 in 3. Sekanda Raza, 1 for 28 in his 4. Tapiwa Mfudza, 30 off his 3. Benjamin Banks is at the golf course end. He's going to bowl the first over in this run chase. And it is Joy Lord Gumbi and Emmanuel Bauer who will be starting for Takashinga. Joy Lord Gumbi on strike. 7th on the list of top run scorers. And he's off immediately.
That's exactly what Joel Gumbi is so good at. Interesting to see Emmanuel Bauer opening the batting, Darlington. You would have probably thought that Tinashe Kamukamwe would have opened the batting. But Joel Gumbi up and running straight away. We've spoken at length of the ability that he has to be very unorthodox at the crease and to find a method that works for him in scoring his runs quickly.
It's off the pads. Pretty certain we'll see Langton Musere signal that for a leg bite, and he does.
So Benjamin Banks will have to be very, very careful. If he gives Joel Gumbi any width, he's not afraid to lean back and to get the ball up and over third man. He is very good in manufacturing those little ramp and scoop shots.
This one he's worked behind squares, 2 straight from Benjamin Banks. And the Takashinga Patriots get their first boundary of their run chase.
Nice and early on in the piece, which is exactly what you like when you're chasing down 181 under lights. And as you've just said, Darlington, a little bit too straight, no real aggression, just a nice little work away behind square.
This time it's the other side of the wicket. There's a little more protection down there. Campbell does the fielding.
Must be very frustrating to bowl to someone, well, he's off strike now, but someone like Joylord Gumbi, because he gives you the impression that he's quite limited in his strokes, but he's not really, because he's very innovative at the crease.
Very good at working the angle behind square on both sides of the wicket. That is not a good delivery from Benjamin Banks. Too wide down the leg side. Matthew Welsh, the keeper, has no chance at all. It's 4 wide.
Yeah, well, the Patriots, Takashinga Patriots, spectators rubbing their hands in glee, because this is exactly what they would have wanted, to get off to a good start, and they won't particularly mind how these runs come, especially when you're chasing a daunting total of 181 under lights.
The nerves of young Benjamin Banks, really most experienced cricketer. And that's around a good length. That's got to be somewhere around there. Emmanuel Bauer.
Of course, Emmanuel Bauer is a very big, strong young man, so anything that is slightly overpitched, he's not afraid to hit you straight back over your head. And if it is a bit too straight and overpitched, he'll whip you away through mid-wicket as well. Plays a couple of lovely on-drives as well.
That is what Dean Duplessis is talking about. Overpitch from Benjamin Banks. And very elegant on the front foot. Emmanuel Bauer gets his first boundary. 16 for none.
Very, very expensive over by young Benjamin Banks. And I think Darlington Matamanaudzo is spot on its nerves. You could see that he wasn't entirely sure where to bowl the ball. So he was spraying it around a little. There was one wide down the leg side, a couple of balls that were slightly overpitched. And then there was a ball that he gave Joylord Gumbi a little bit of width with, that he could work quite nicely. So what do they do now, the Rangers?
Soga Rangers, the bowlers, Alistair Frost is another seamer, very spin dependent. Sean Williams, left arm spin. Amazing, just experience. You can see the look on Sean Williams' face, lots of focus. Looking very relaxed. It's in as an element. Just talking earlier about how unrelaxed young Benjamin Banks was looking. And just got a picture there of Sean Williams. It shows you he's so in his element. It's the most natural thing for him to be doing on a Saturday evening. He's playing in a final.
Finish it.
Crowd is in tonight. Some excitement already. Matthew Walsh himself 54 runs earlier on today. It's a difficult day, difficult evening, sorry, for bowlers. Never imagined I'd see money that expensive.
It's always very interesting, isn't it, Darlington, when you play domestic cricket and you see a premier bowler who's done so well at international level being expensive. And I mean, it happens to the very best in the business. But there's always a sense of anticipation that your premier bowler will always do well. And then almost an anticlimax when it doesn't go well for that bowler.
Absolutely right, because he started really, really well. First over was pretty good. And then the wheels came off. That's gone straight up. Joylord Gumbi has mishit one. Oh, and it's been put down. Unbelievable. Absolutely amazing. Under the lights, as simple a catch as you could possibly get in cricket. And it's been put down, 21 for none.
Reckon I should go one the top?
Well, we'll have a look and see who the fielder was who put that one down. But I'll tell you something. This is exactly what you spoke about, Darlington Matamanaudzo. It's playing under the lights that can cause complete havoc with the ball that goes straight up in the air. It looks as easy as can be, and it should really be. But for some reason, under the lights, it changes.
160 from 108 deliveries. That works out to just under 9 runs and over. And there's a bowling change at the golf course end is Alistair Frost. And he's not started well. He's just not quick enough to bowl that length at Joylord Gumbi. Halfway down the track. And Gumbi's good enough a player to pick a spot and put that one away.
Yeah, in this instance, you gentle medium pace of Alistair Frost, you have to be pitching the ball up and putting it in an area.
There is the drop catch. I think that's young Basson. He get his hands high enough, and Rizal couldn't hold on to it. And rub salt into that wound, don't you, Joy Lord Gumbi? He's just smashed through the onside.
It's meat and drink for a batsman who's played quite a bit of international cricket, especially when you're bowling at military medium pace like Alistair Frost is. He's just not getting the length right. The first one was very short, halfway down the track, and then the next one, it allowed Gumbi to whip it away.
And he's bowled him. It's a slower off spinner. What a reaction from Alistair Frost. Beautifully done. He's taken the pace right off. And Joy Lord Gumbi is looking to go over the leg side. And he pays the penalty.
Well, there you are. Who cares about the length when you get it right by bowling an outrageous slower delivery? Gumbi will be so disappointed. But he had been dropped. And now Alistair Frost gets the last laugh.
Really held his nerve, did Alistair Frost. Didn't get it right first up then. Pretty good delivery, was smashed away to the boundary. And then he just bowled a slower ball. 17 from 10. Joy Lord Gumbi bowled Alistair Frost. 29 for 1.
And Darlington, you have played a lot of club cricket, list A cricket, first class cricket, and I would imagine that you yourself have been on the receiving end of a little medium pacer where you pick up a couple of boundaries and you think you're on top of the situation, the next thing you're walking back to the dressing room.
But a few times, suddenly you find just something in the wicket, the ball misbehaves. That one, for me, just really turned. A little bit of grip. Got inside the defences of Joy Lord Gumbi. As a result, Roy Kaya, who played really well to get Takashinga Patriots into this final, set up a moment where Hamilton Masakadze was able to come in and absolutely crucify the bowling of Gladiators. I expect he's going to be quite composed. Relaxed and take his time to really get going. He understands that there's not a lot of pressure. You know what the target is. 181. Probably not at the top end of the scores that you'd have expected to place today. Probably just about what you'd expect to be par on this wicket this evening. He's off the mark with a little push into the gully.
Yeah, one thing about Roy Kaya is he's not on strike, but one thing is he's very unflustered. You spoke about last night how he was able to absorb a little bit of pressure that the Gladiators applied and then play quite beautifully at the back end. In other words, the second half of the innings.
And then some width from Alistair Frost. And he finds Jaden Sherendorf at extra cover. 31 for 1.
Yeah. Nice little buzz in the crowd. People chattering away, talking stories. Very difficult to actually know who they're supporting. I think what it is they just love the batting. They love whoever bats well, that's who they support here at Harare Sports Club. And if you can, please make your way down here. It won't cost you a cent to get in.
There is going to be a show after this finishes. Tammy Moyle is going to be the star of that show. And what we're trying to find out is who's going to be the star of this one on that stage out in the middle in the center at Harare Sports Club. It's Jonathan Campbell.
Nothing.
Relaxed looking. Sergo Rangers bench. And that's a slog from Roy Kaya. Absolutely against the run of play for me. Just couldn't. Plays a very uncharacteristic shot. Picks out long on and gives Sogo Rangers their second wicket.
Well, goodness me. We were just saying how composed Roy Kaya normally is and that he'd be very unflustered. And he decides to take on the offspin of Jonathan Campbell. And, well, he will be so disappointed, the captain. Because what he's done now is that he's potentially put his side in a little bit of trouble.
Ryan Burl took the catch at long on. One from 4 deliveries. Roy Kaya, 32 for 2.
So one experienced player replacing another. Wellington Masakadza strides out to the middle. Now he is very, very useful with the bat. He's capable of playing the expansive game, but he's equally up to the task of playing the game that Roy Kaya perhaps should have been playing. Wellington Masakadza, who bowled relatively nicely this evening, will find himself out in the middle.
100 exactly 9 runs and over needed for Takashinga Patriots to win tonight. It's a wide call. Matthew Walsh has done quite well to stop that being going through for extras.
I hope we can find the time to.
That has been given LBW. I know Chabi sticks up the finger as Wellington Masakadza has gone across the line to Jonathan Campbell, who picks up his second in this over, his first, as Takashinga Patriots. They're in some trouble at 33 for 3.
Well, he got the wicket of Roy Kaya, he then bowled a wide, and then he gets the wicket of Wellington Masakadza. Uncharacteristically, Masakadza playing across the line very early on in his innings. He doesn't normally do that. He gives himself time, and Jonathan Campbell missed out with the bat. He was out without scoring. Well, I tell you what, he's making up for it with the ball now.
Wellington Masakadza, no score. He just faced one legitimate delivery. LBW, Jonathan Campbell. 33 for 3.
Well, the crowd will make a bit of noise now because look who's come out to the middle. And as he so often does, he comes out with his side in trouble. Sikandar Raza, normally the captain of the Zimbabwe side, but playing for Takashinga Patriots, won tonight.
Really sweet sound off his bat as he picks out Jenny Shaddendorf in the covers. First off. On that, again, picks out backward point. And that is the end of a very eventful first over for Jonathan Campbell. 2 wickets for 2 runs as Takashinga Patriots are 33 for 3.
Well, I don't really want to say anything about what anybody should be doing, Darlington, because you and I both said that normally Roy Kaya is very calm at the crease. And he got out. We said that Wellington Masakadza are very similar as well, and then he got out. So don't want to say anything more to put any more muckers on any of the batters.
This is a wonderful opportunity for this man, Emmanuel Bauer. We've got to watch a little bit of an innings he played against South Africa emerging in Bulawayo for Zimbabwe emerging, and he looked like he might have the stuff. Very composed against a good bowling attack.
That's why I'm under pressure.
And in some difficult conditions because Zimbabwe emerging struggled in that series a little bit.
They've already made money.
Benjamin Banks is going to be bowling at him. First over was expensive, 16 runs from it.
No, I think there's more than that.
It's good to see Ryan Burl is having a chat with him. Really positive to seeing that level of encouragement from senior players. 15 was the runs from his first over.
Yes, and it'll be very interesting to see how Benjamin Banks goes in this over, but also very importantly for Emmanuel Bauer. He's young, he's talented, but he's in a very, very difficult situation. So the Takashinga Patriots won almost against play, you would like to say, have lost 3 quick wickets. Run rate's not much of a problem. Does Emmanuel Bauer have what it takes, though, to construct an innings? Not necessarily just to try and hit boundaries, but to rotate strike.
Very good work. It's Nicholas Welsh. He's on the square leg boundary. Just a little whip off his hips from Emmanuel Bauer. Welsh had to get around and get the dive in. He's done well. Umpires are happy with that. And this one's in the air for a bit. Doesn't go to hand. It's going to be 1 run.
I tell you what, this is an ideal opportunity for Emmanuel Bauer to look, listen and learn, because he's got Sikandar Raza with him. And if there's anybody who will be able to help him understand his innings and work it out, it will be this man on your screen, Sikandar Raza.
Wait!
So important as well for the experience of young cricketers. Benjamin Banks is just 17 years old, and he's getting to bowl at one of the best players on the planet. And it's just such an advantage that you create by having competitions like this one.
Who was the best batsman you bowled to at that age, Darlington?
He was Graham Thorpe. I was fortunate when I was 17 years old. I played in a match. It was a tour match when England came here in 1993. And Graham Thorpe was my 1 wicket in that match. God rest his soul, passed away a few months back, a month ago, sorry, in August. And yeah, that's the, I suppose, most name-worthy wicket I've ever taken.
That is special. That is a big, big wicket to get the wicket of the late Graham Thorpe. May he rest in peace.
Well, that is the end of the 5th over, and this is the end of our wonderful time together, Dean and I. As we're going to have
Thank you, cheers, man.
TC and Ruimbo taking over in the commentary box.
Well, thank you so much, Darlington, and thank you so much, Dean. Well, TC, that is a very eventful 5 overs for Takashinga. One, I'm sure one they wouldn't want to repeat in the upcoming 15 overs. 3 wickets which one would feel that they needn't have lost.
Yeah, I think 3 down in the first 5 overs is not how they would have seen it coming, but credit must be given to the Sogo Rangers. Sean Williams to continue. Good foot out, Emmanuel Bauer. Scamper through for the single. But it's been really, really good. The Sogo Rangers led by Jonathan Campbell put himself onto bowl. And, top wickets. Excellent stuff so far.
One goes on to the pads, courtesy of another very wily bowler, Sean Williams. Tons of experience, knows what to do with that left arm. He's angling in and still finding it a little bit difficult to get him away. Now we do know that Sikandar Raza can tee off, but right now, as early as it is within this innings and within this
time, I wouldn't have expected him to go like that. But guess what? He's gone on and surprised us, and he's lofted that one over for a big 6. So Sikandar Raza showing that he's here to do business. And I guess that's the beauty of the batting lineup from Takashinga Patriots.
Yeah, really well played, Sikandar Raza, in true Raza fashion. Lovely lofted drive, and that went all the way. 7 off the over with 2 to come.
Tries to crash that one through point, but misses it completely. Finds it again and hits that one for a 4. So Sean Williams coming very expensive. In actual fact, that's the final delivery. 11 runs from it, 2 boundaries off it, and Takashinga won 49 for 3 after 6. So TC, that is the end of the power play now. Sogo Rangers can spread the field a little bit more, and we'll obviously be expecting Sikandar Raza to continue to tee off. But just quickly looking at that lineup, 17-12, 1-0. So coming into the attack, Ryan Burl with his leg spin. He's got 1 5-wicket haul. Lots of experience as well. Very handy bowler, if you'd ask me. Tucked around the corner just for a single. Now, for a youngster like Emmanuel Bauer watching from one particular end, all of the experience the batters are going as the 50 comes up for Takashinga. What do you think TC would be going through his mind?
Keeper! Keeper! 1 bounce! 1 bounce!
I think he'll just...
1 bounce!
He can, as much as he can from how he, stands at the crease from his... He uses his feet from his stance and try and replicate the kind of stuff, but Hawa himself is not a bad player. Oh, that looked really, really close. If there was no bat on that one, I think there was a genuine shout. Fielder Benjamin Banks, Arlington, Tambanadzo came with the correction, saying he's 17. He's actually not 17, he's 19 years of age. Still makes him young.
Wait! Hit! Hit!
Well, that's a quick single, and he could be. And no way, despite the animated appeal. I know Chabi doesn't give it. He is going to stride along to the stumps and make sure that they are in the right place. But that was a very tricky run that they took, and it almost gave Sogo Rangers a wicket that they really hadn't worked for there, TC.
Yeah, that was really close, but too close for I know Chabi to call. He's made the right decision. It has to be clearly out for him to give it out. Any doubt in his mind, he will always have given that is not out.
Again, tucked around the corner. So Emmanuel Bauer moves on to 15 of 16 deliveries. And you spoke with him just yesterday on how he was looking to maybe cash in a little bit more once he gets his eyes set in.
Hold it! Keeper! Keeper!
Driven into the deep just for a single. Over by Sikandar Raza. And that is the end of the 7th over. Takes us to 55 for 3. I was also saying that he was talking about how frustrated he was not being able to actually go as far as he needed to go. As you can see, the match summary that's coming through there. 55 for 3. Joylord Gumbi started off really well, but going for 17 of 10. And so far, Emmanuel Bao holding his own, 15 of 16. And Sikandar Raza has already blazed himself to 14 of 11.
Toki o banjia baka kam boy. Oi ya fella, oi you boy.
So Matt Stonken comes into the attack. One of the youngsters as well who's been doing pretty well with the ball.
Not
Boys,
such a good
man,
idea
that's
to
beautiful
play
stuff,
the
my
spin
boy.
bowler on the back foot. LBW opportunities.
Who's good work,
grabs
boy?
there. I'm sure Skonken, this will be a dream wicket of
Skonken.
his. Just tell his friends I once got Sikandar Raza.
Down.
Oh, great fielding from Shaddendorf.
Run, JT.
To make sure that one stays on one.
I think this is a really important passage of play for Takashinga. They're not too far off the asking rate, which is fine. Raza and Bauer just taking it along nicely with the singles, not taking any risks. That late cut is again really well fielded by Shaddendorf. I think that's what they need to do, these two. Just keep nudging it around. The opportunities to score always come in cricket, so that's when they can decide to attack. But now, you just want to stem the Rangers. They don't want them to pick up any more wickets. So a single off every ball in that over. 8 gone, 60 for 3.
Well, great crowd that is out there.
Donkey.
Really has come out quite strong as well for this NPL T20 Blast final between Sogo Rangers and Takashinga. One, just looking at our Manhattans there, looks like had a really good start within the first over. But now, all of a sudden, losing those 2 wickets in 1 over in the 4th over did put a dent on things.
And he's got him. He's got him. Sean Williams takes a fantastic low catch off the bowling of Ryan Bell. Emmanuel Bauer was doing so well, nudging around, I guess, the pressure in the end to free his arms and get a big one told, but that worked straight into the hands of the Sogo Rangers. They pick up their 4th.
Well, there you go. Emmanuel Bauer trying to loft this one over. Didn't get that one cleanly. Look, you can't fault him for an attempt. You kind of felt that the pressure was building. And there we go. It's another wicket, and Takashinga won, and now 61 for 4. But I would say that they won't be too worried at the moment with the level of experience that comes down the batting order. But Emmanuel Bauer goes out for 18 of 20, only 1 boundary off it. So it shows you that he was just looking to rotate the strike and keep on ticking over before he could start launching. But I guess that wasn't the best delivery to launch out on. Striding out, another experienced batsman, Timson Maruma, who comes out. Didn't have the greatest of days yesterday. Went out for a very paltry score. Dabs that one to the short third man, only for a single.
So Ryan Burl with the golden arm, his very first ball in his 2nd over. Picks up Emmanuel Bauer. Fires that one in. That's beautifully played though by Sikandar Raza. That's all that experience coming to play there. Just Guides it past. Short third man. Diving attempt. Too good from Sikandar Raza. He picks up 4.
All of that international experience coming into play this time round. Just inside the shortish third man, and once it got past him, it's always going to be very tricky for him to get to that. So takes them up to 66 for 4. Another late cut past the man and off to the boundary again. So slowly turning into a very expensive over. Already 2 boundaries from it, 2 deliveries left. Maybe is this the time to just push third man down?
Wasn't actually a very bad ball from Burl. It's just been really well executed by Sikandar Raza. Which goes to show why Burl was really disappointed that that one he put away. But it's the class of the man. They're not changing field sets. Yep, they're sticking to it. And he just gets a single. Comes through. So really good cricket. Back-to-back boundaries. And a single after that. Almost forgotten that there was a wicket off the first ball. It shows a classy player, Sikandar Raza.
Final delivery. Timson Maruma pushes that one onto the leg side for a single. And that's the over.
Look at the 2 worms there. So the Rangers doing really well. They've picked up 4 wickets. And the worm slightly under what the required is, and required is just under 10. Still, the required rate I feel is not a problem at all. It's the wickets column. Skonkin continues from the city end.
That's it, my boy.
So one of the young men that is coming through the cricketing system, captained his high school last year.
Catch it! In your boys.
Timson Maruma picks
Back to
that
you,
one
boy.
up, but falls away short of the man. But we were talking about Skonkin, captained this side, the Hellenic Academy, into a final. Unfortunately, not able to win that one last year. Very dramatic one against Peterhouse. But a very good leg spinner. Has represented his country at under 19 level as well.
He was actually captain at under 19 side as well. So definitely a leader on the field. Huge potential. And he started this over well. It's in the air. He's got a chance to get the wicket of Sikandar Raza. Fielder coming under it. And he gets it. You won't believe it. Is that the turning point in this match? Alistair Frost covered lots of ground to get on the ball, but he couldn't hang on. To be fair to him, though, remember, that went high up in the sky.
Oh yeah, it was going to be always difficult. It would have been an absolute blinder if he had managed to nestle that one in his hands. Dances down the track. Oh my word. An attempt to try and save that one. Could it have gone all the way? Or will it be just signaled as a 4? I know Chabi will settle for a 4 there, but that was also another great attempt down at long off to try and get that one. So Timson Maruma gets in on the act as well.
That was 2 genuine wicket-taking opportunities for the Sogo Rangers. The first opportunity cost them 1 run. The second opportunity cost them 4 runs. It's the end of 10 overs. And Takashinga Patriots are 79 for 4. And there's going to be a change in the commentary box. Master Eli and Dean are back to take you through the next 5.
Thank you, TC. Two wicket-taking opportunities that went to begging. One went right up the sky, but the fielder got under it, but somehow it seemed to disappear into the night sky for him, Dean.
Yes, Eli, and I think people need to understand, because it looks very easy when the ball goes straight up in the air and then comes down, but what you need to understand is it's coming down out of the floodlights, and so it does make it very difficult to catch those that come out of the lights, out of the teeth of the lights, so to speak, especially when you're not used to playing under lights.
Alistair Frost back into the attack from the golf course end. Worked away leg side by Timson Maruma, is trying to push for two, and they're going to quickly come back. That's good running.
Lovely stuff by these two experienced campaigners. Both Sikandar Raza and Timson Maruma have been around for a very, very long time. Played together as well in difficult circumstances. Alistair Frost who got the wicket of Joy Lord Gumbi in his first over.
Right, that's the coveted trophy these two are battling out for. Played straight down to long off. That'll be for a single by Timson Maruma. Well, so Sogo Rangers have had an opportunity to get both these batters out. The first one we were talking about was Sikandar Raza hitting it 12 o'clock into the night sky. Then Timson Maruma just hitting one straight to long off, who parried it over the boundary in an attempt to get it. Cheeky from Sikandar Raza, just opening the face of the blade to short third, and stills a single.
Yeah, I think that second one may have been slightly easier. I suppose no catch is easy, really, is it? But probably out of the two, that would have been slightly easier because it went straight to the fielder. Those ones that go that steeple high up in the air like that under the lights are very, very difficult.
Again, they still a quick single. And that's good strike rotation between Maruma and Raza. And they're just pushing it away from the fielder and taking that as an opportunity to get a single, which is good. And they're keeping the scoreboard ticking.
Absolutely. So there are no pyrotechnics, so to speak. They're just keeping it very, very simple. They know what they have to do because they've been around for a long time, as we've already said on a couple of occasions. As long as you keep that scoreboard ticking, the bad ball will come along.
Pulled away by Raza. It's in the gap, and it'll run away for four. The dive will be just an effort to try to say that I could have dived, but I wouldn't reach it. 4 runs to Raza.
And so that's exactly what we spoke about. He knew it was there to pull. He is a good puller of the ball, is Sikandar Raza. All he needed to do was to find the gap. And given the fact that the outfield has been pretty quick throughout the tournament and throughout these qualifiers, it was always going to be 4 once he found the gap.
The boundary pushes up their scoring rate to just 8.5. The required is 10.1. Worked away the offside this time. It's in a brilliant gap, and it'll run away for another boundary. Back-to-back fours on either side of the wicket.
Sikandar Raza bringing all that experience to the party now. He's finding the gaps, he's exploiting the gaps, and he's taking advantage of the medium pace of Alistair Frost.
Played well. Fielder, no way you could stop that. So 11 overs done. It's 92 for the loss of 4.
11 overs, Takashinga 92 for 4.
The Rangers were actually in a very similar situation. I wonder if we could perhaps find a graphic to tell us what the Rangers were after 11 overs. I think they were around about the 95 mark.
I think so, but so far 89 is what's required
Scotty,
of 54 deliveries that remain. Seems like a simple equation, eh?
Oh. Sorry.
I can tell you something. If Sikandar Raza is there at the end, regardless of how many wickets they've lost, if he's there when the 20 overs are done, the Takashinga Patriots will be the champions of the NPL.
Lovely, Matty. Good stuff, my boy.
Skonken into the attack and is sent up. It's an opportunity taken. Timson Maruma trying to go over long on. Gets it from the toe end of the bat. And Ryan Bell takes an easy catch.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure that was necessary, Timson Maruma. You are one of the more experienced players. The run rate was still doable and manageable. given the fact that Sikandar Raza had just taken a couple of boundaries off the previous over. But Matthew Skonken has the ability to take wickets. We've seen that. The experienced Timson Maruma's got to go. The Rangers are still breathing.
It's 92 for 5. And the departure of Timson Maruma, he'll go for 12 of 11. Strike rate of 109. It sort of tilts the game in the favor of the Rangers. And the departure of Maruma, who leaves his team needing 89 of 52 deliveries, brings on Hamilton Masakadza, will be the new man to come through, and he will be on strike. Good start to the over by Matthew Skonken. Hamilton Masakadza played a blind of an innings last night, picking up 45 from 14 deliveries, but this time around there is 89 that is required. How he will go about the business will be interesting to see. Punches it into the covers to get off the mark. Hamilton Masakadza, he will get off strike.
Tell you what, Eli, it's going to be very interesting to see how these two go about their business, because Hamilton Masakadza, well, Sikandar Raza, who's on strike now, relies on snappy running between the wickets. He loves turning ones into twos. Masakadza, an exceptionally powerful man, hits the ball with ferocious power, and obviously as he's got a bit older now, relies more on the boundary hitting abilities as opposed to quick singles.
Yeah, definitely.
Lovely
That's true of
Skonksy, lovely
Hamilton.
Skonksy.
Played straight down. But that's a dot ball.
Okay.
And they're not able to take that quick single. Hamilton Masakadza shouts from the non-striker, and no, because it was played straight to the man at extra cover.
I'll tell you what, had perhaps Timson Maruma or Emmanuel Bauer still been there, even though the ball had been hit straight to extra cover, the possibility of a single would have been on.
End of the 12th, it's 94 for the loss of 5 for the Patriots. Two seasoned campaigners, two men with an ocean of experience, with Hamilton Masakadza and Sikandar Raza, both out there in the middle, but there's plenty of action after this game, as there will be a live concert that has Tammy Moyo and Volts JT, supported by yours, just next to the Centurion, where the stage is set and ready to be set alight by those two performers. Ryan Burrell comes into the attack. Sikandar Raza takes him on. Men under it. Taken. Ryan Burrell strikes and takes the much valued wicket of Sikandar Raza. Look at the jubilation on the Rangers. They're jumping, and it's high fives all around.
That is massive. I cannot overemphasize how massive that is, because if there was one man who would have won the game for Takashinga Patriots won, it would have been Sikandar Raza. That's not to say that they're out of it, not by any stretch of the imagination, but Sikandar Raza, one of the world's better cricketers, has gone. His old teammate Ryan Burrell has got rid of him.
Sikandar Raza departs for 37 from 26 with a strike rate of 142. He hangs his head. He knows how valuable his wicket was, but he is gone, tilting the game further into the Rangers side, you would say. Pictures from the Centurion of the onlookers who are watching history in the making here. Rangers, their first time in the NPL. Could they be the team that will be singing happily at the end of this game?
Yeah, well, it's not over yet, though, Master Eli. It's not over yet. All you need is Hamilton Masakadza to unleash an over of, say, 16 or 20 runs, and you're still in with it. But it is going to be very difficult now.
Yeah, difficult.
It's 6 wickets down.
6 wickets down, brings in Blessing Zarabani, who will be on strike to face 5 remaining deliveries from the Ryan Ball over. Parries it to the onside for a single to give Hamilton Masakaza the strike.
Well, of course, these two were very instrumental in getting the Takashinga Patriots one to a decent total the last time these two sides met on Thursday. Unbroken stand of just over 50 for the 7th wicket.
Well, definitely they were. Zarabani put on 25 runs on the board while Masakaza put up 45, so it was a brilliant partnership that they had. Played away by Hamilton Masakaza to long off. Push for a single.
So how do these two go about it, Eli? Because neither of these two are, particularly good runners between the wickets, and of course that's said with a lot of respect. It's no disrespect intended. They're strong men who rely on boundary hitting. Is that maybe just the way that they go, just play to the natural game, or do they have to try and think out of the box?
Thinking outside the box is what they're doing. On this occasion, Blessing Zarabani just opening the face of the blade, trying to run it past third man, and he steals a couple. So that's the kind of thinking that they need to do, besides just relying on the power that they possess. Works it again leg side. He will push for one. Ryan Bell will fill this one off his own bowling. So it's a good over from Ryan Bell. He will concede 6 runs from it with the ball to go, but more importantly, he picked up the important wicket of Sikandar Raza. There's one more delivery to go. Pushed through the covers by Hamilton Masakaza to mark the end of the over. So after 13 overs, the 100 comes up for the Takashinga Patriots at the loss of 6 wickets. 18 done.
7 overs to go. 81 runs needed. Tell you that it's a run rate of just over 10 runs and over. And it's doable. It's still very, very doable.
Taking a look at the Takashinga Patriots scorecard there, Jolet Gumbi didn't really have an impact, 17 of 10. Emmanuel Bauer was looking good, went for 18 of 20. Sikandar Raza chips in with that big score of 37 of 26. Still had much to offer. You feel like he left runs out there. Skonkan back in the attack from the city end. Powered away by Hamilton Masakaza for a big 6. And that was huge over the mid-wicket region.
It's his favourite area. It's his favourite area when he plays the spinners. It's a slog sweep, and he's a very, very strong man, Hamilton Masakaza. And that's exactly what the Patriots needed. They know that the required rate is just over 10 to the over, so starting it off with the maximum will put them in good stead for the rest of the over.
Oh, Skonkan comes back with a good delivery, pushing it just outside off stump. Hamilton Masakaza goes for the drive and misses it totally. Bang straight.
Get down, Billy.
Past the bowler. That'll be good work by Long On to cut the boundary out, and he'll save 2 in that effort, because that was hit with power straight down by Hamilton Masakaza. It'll be an interesting battle between Skonkan and Masakaza here that we have.
I wonder what the age difference is between these two.
Oh, short again. Men under it, but over his head. Same result, 6. The power of Hamilton Masakaza is shown on that occasion. It was pitched short, and he pulled it away again.
You don't want to be bowling it there to a man like Hamilton Masakaza. He's so experienced, he's so strong. And what this means is that 14 runs have been scored off the over now, all of them by Hamilton Masakaza.
A big over for the Patriots, one that they needed.
My boy.
It just definitely keeps them slightly 2 dots under that required rate. They're going at 8 and over. 10 is what's required. Short again, but this time it's the offside. And he'll pick up a single. Hits that one too long off. One more delivery to go. Blessing Zarabani will be on strike.
Comes Coxie.
Works it leg side. He's going to push for two. Well, these two go. Hamilton Masakaza turns quickly and goes for it. And they complete a brisk two, these two. Good running from Hamilton Masakaza and Zarabani. Marks the end of the 14th. So after 14 overs, it's 117 for the loss of 6.
I have to say, and I really hope I'm not going to jinx him, but Blessing Zarabani is actually playing very nicely, Eli. He really is. He's picking the balls that he needs to play. He's picking the right shot to the right delivery. You've actually seen just now how he opened the face of the bat and collected 2 runs back at a point. Now he's played another clever little shot through the leg side as well.
Doing well is Blessing Zarabani, improving on his batting. And he's doing well supporting Hamilton Masakaza, who is striking the ball at a strike rate of 225, 18 of 8. We see now how he will fare against Ryan Burl. Just pushed through the offside by Hamilton Masakaza for a single.
No.
Getting towards the business end of this innings, Dean. And it'll be interesting to see how the Rangers, the Takashinga Patriots will go after that huge total. We just have about completed 15 overs. Goes through the gap between bat and pad. There's a tame shout by the wicketkeeper for LBW, but they still abide. Brings Hamilton Masakaza on strike.
Right, so not too many runs have come off this over so far. Is he going to launch one? Is he going to launch it?
No, just pushes it to the men in the covers for a single. So good bowling so far by Ryan Burrow. He's kept them quiet. He's only conceded 3 runs, 2 off the bat, 1 is a bye.
Oh, 2, yeah, sorry.
Zarabani looking to pull that one away, but misses it totally. Sense the pressure of the over getting to them.
Yeah, and but I also just wonder that they shouldn't worry too much. Ryan Bull obviously is a quality bowler, especially at this level. So they may look to target whoever bowls next, because obviously the Rangers are very, very spin heavy and light on seamers.
Definitely. 15 overs done. It's 120 for the loss of 6. And with those 2 dot balls that they had, just taking a look at the match summary, Sogo Rangers 180 was what they put up on the board for the loss of 5 wickets in their loaded 20. Takashinga Patriots currently on 120 for the loss of 6 after 15. So 61 of 30 is what's required at the moment. Sean Williams back into the attack. Dean Duplessis will step away. There will be a change in the commentary box. Rimbo will come in. I worked away quickly for one leg side. Change in the box. Darlington Matamanazo and Rimbo will take you through the last remaining overs.
Just having a think in between these innings, pretty much as these guys are doing. I just was thinking, realizing something. You know, having runs on the board just allows you to make an extra mistake when you compare yourself to your opponents who don't. And just a feeling. Hamilton now is under some real pressure. He has to almost play a perfect game of cricket, where I just get the impression that Sogo Rangers just don't have to play to the same level of perfection. Run rate required now 13 runs and over.
Indeed, Darlington, as Zarabani just turns that one around the corner, was looking for the 2, but immediately turned back. Almost, just about a similar knock that Hamilton Masakadza has to replicate from yesterday to try and get the boys over the line.
That's gone straight up. He hasn't gotten it. It's Jonathan Campbell underneath it, and he has put it down. We're just talking about mistakes earlier on. Hamilton Masakadza has been given his 1, and almost immediately Sogo Rangers have taken theirs.
Oh yes, indeed. Oh my word. Well, to be fair, it didn't seem like as if he had properly settled under that catch. But then again, these are the chances that sometimes make you pay the price. And that's the end of the over. 16 overs gone, 125 for 6. A beautiful night sky, no rain in sight. But obviously, entertainment coming up just after the next 4 overs. Tammy Moyo and Volts JT will be lighting up the stage after the NPL T20 Blast final. Admission absolutely free. So if you're live streaming it right now and you're anywhere in Harare right now, I'm sure you can make your way through. And obviously a great big thank you in terms of the live streaming. It's coming out on the Zimbabwe Cricket YouTube channel and Facebook page. But thank you to our production and broadcast partners, Picture Perfect and ZBC.
Changing the bowling. It's Benjamin Banks. He had a mistake earlier on. He said he was 17 years old. A little inaccurate. He's actually 19. 2 overs and 1 ball he's bowled for 19 runs. And has a very important spell here. It's just got him, again, it's about the reduction in mistakes. He's just got to make sure he doesn't make any really big mistakes. No boundaries here, and he will have done a job for his captain, Jonathan Campbell.
Very interesting option for him to come around the wicket to Hamilton Masakadza. Maybe trying to cramp him for room. I'm not so sure what the plan would be around that. I know you were a top bowler in your days. You'd be able to give us a little bit more insight. Coming around the wicket to a right-hander, what are you looking to achieve?
I think it's just to give him something, a little new, a different angle of attack that he's looking at. Blessing Zarabani goes down the ground. Sean Williams, who earlier on this evening uncharacteristically dropped a catch off Sikandar Raza, who was given 2 lives. He's having the time of his life. I said earlier, something about Sean on a Saturday night on a cricket field. It's the most natural occurrence in the world.
Oh, yeah. We're not talking about what he would love to do after the game. Well, a little bit of a paddle sweep onto the leg side, but only just for a single. So, again, Hamilton Masakadza having to think about each and every ball. Well, it looks like she was shying away from some media attention, but great work by the cameraman to finally catch her out. I'm sure she can catch herself on the live stream as well.
Should be called wide, and is.
Was just a little bit afraid of being tonked over long on there by Blessing Zarabani. Maybe just pushed that one a little bit too wide. I would have thought maybe going straight into the block hole, considering that the stance had already been taken, was an option.
Tell you something there, a lot of people, we talk about biting into the block hole all the time as if it's the most natural thing to do. But what ends up happening is your natural length is a good length delivery, and you're expecting your brain to understand that it's got to bowl the majority of balls further up the wicket than your natural length. Absolutely wonderful for Takashinga Patriots as Zarabani gets one off the edge down to 3rd man boundary. 17 gone. Oh, 133 for 6.
Well, that does a world of good to what they are looking to do here. chasing down a total 48 runs off 18 deliveries. A required run rate of 16 makes life very, very difficult. And well, he got the edge. Walsh couldn't get his hand onto that one. Looks like he might have actually gotten a nail onto it, really.
Got a glove onto it. This is some of the people who are going to be enjoying Tammy Moyo and CT tonight. Been really wonderful crowd here at the cricket. Been animated, excited. Wonderful atmosphere here at Harare Sports Club. And Hamilton goes to the sweep. And he sweeps with authority. Sweeps well. Gets it a long way behind square. Boundary early in this over. Shows a real understanding of what's needed from him from now until the end of the game.
Good application of pressure there, but maybe Sean Williams going too far with the angle there. He just went down leg side. Hamilton helped it on his way. This time round goes straight towards long on, finds the fielder, and that is Hamilton Masakadza, who has perished to Sean Williams.
Ryan Pearl takes a very straightforward catch on the long on boundary. Talking about an allotment of mistakes, Hamilton Masakadza makes one and he's made to pay for it. Sean Williams picks up a wicket. And Sogo Rangers almost have one hand on that NPL T20 Blast trophy.
Well, great catch at the boundary there. Was definitely a little bit difficult. He had to come round to it. But we know he's a fantastic fielder, is Ryan Burrell. And that's a big, big wicket. Now firmly into the tail of Takashinga Patriots 1. A big innings required from somewhere. Blessing Zarabani looks like he's in there, but Hamilton Masakadza gone 29 of 19 deliveries, and he's disappointed with himself. He knew how important his innings was to the overall total. But there we go. Zarabani 13 of 13. Could he be the hero tonight?
Atmosphere in the ground. Respective 44 needed from 16 deliveries. 16 and a half runs and over. And it's Tapiwa Mufudza who replaces Masakadza and is now on strike. Oh, and that looks like a missed stumping. Matthew Walsh, his reaction suggests that I'm correct, that was a stumping opportunity. Sean Williams has got one to bite and bounce quite sharply.
It was a fantastic delivery, and then right after that, Mufudza clips it onto the leg side with ease. But once again, as you were mentioning, Sogo Rangers can afford to make a couple more mistakes. But as of now, Takashinga Patriots 1 just running out of opportunities to make such. Heaved onto the leg side, but only just for a single by Blessing Zarabani. Required run rate climbing up to 19.38, and just makes it very, very hard to see if Takashinga can be able to get out of this quagmire. But look, I think it just begins to spell out how Sogo Rangers have gone about business so far in this season. They've won as a team. They've gone about business, doing things as a team. And with that over done and dusted, 18 overs gone, 140 for 8, 41 runs required from 12 deliveries.
The final of the 2024 NPL T20 Blast. Sogo Rangers batted first and set Takashinga 183 to win, 181 to win. And now Takashinga find themselves 7 wickets down and 41 runs needed from the next 2 overs. Benjamin Banks, 3 from 27 so far, still wicketless. He's about to bowl his final over of the match.
And Darlington, just to add on, how frustrating it can be, especially when you look at the charts in terms of how Takashinga Patriots have gone about business, where they're looking at a bowling. The top two bowlers, top two wicket takers in this entire tournament have come from Takashinga Patriots. If you look at some of the runs are scored right after the likes of Jaden Shadendorf as well as Panashe Tarwinga, you find...
And that's another dismissal. It's Benjamin Banks has taken his first wicket and he absolutely loves it. It was wide outside the line of off stump, and Blessing Zarabani, under the scoreboard pressure, had to go after it. And he's just managed to feed a gentle catch to short third man. And simple catch brings the innings of Zarabani to an end. And how happy is that young man?
Well, right place, right time, shortish third man there, ready to take the catch, and Blessing Zarabani perishes for 14 of 15 deliveries. Well, he tried his best. That's all that could have been required from him. Matthew Skonkin, the young man, to pouch that one. And now Takashinga Patriots staring down the barrel.
Having a time of his life here at Harare Sports Club. If you're anywhere near Harare, please come and join. If you're not in the ground now, please come and join us and help us celebrate this great event. It's going to be Tammy Moyo. He's going to be on stage in a little while. And more importantly, the 2024 champions of the NPL T20 Blast are going to be crowned here at Harare Sports Club. Munashe Chipara.
Well, the one man who's trying to stand in between Takashinga Patriots and Sogo Rangers, straight onto the stumps, and Chipara gets off the mark, and he manages to scamper back for two. Maybe just falling asleep in the field there a little, the Sogo Rangers, but they won't mind too much. Wow, she's already having the time of her life. Any chances she could be a Sogo Rangers supporter? Slapped towards mid-off, and a run-out chance there, but he was well in. Benjamin Banks, of course, has gone for a couple of runs, but the most important thing is got a wicket to his name, and has sunk Takashinga Patriots are further into the disarray, and I think you can see the difference in energy in the changing rooms. Patriots now with hands on chins, whilst the Sogo Rangers ready to run onto the field and celebrate.
Run out opportunity, and it's Jonathan Campbell from extra cover, just past the stumps.
Oh, well. Sorry sight on the Patriots side, but joyful and happy faces on the Sogo Rangers side. Banks comes in again. That's been hoiked straight to Sean Williams. He picks up a great catch in the deep, and Benjamin Banks picks up his second wicket. A happy camper he is. The over is done and dusted, and Takashinga Patriots are down to 9.
Sean Williams picks up his second catch this evening in almost exactly the same place he took his first. And it's Munashe Chipara. Had no option, had to make sure he gave it full attempt to try and win this match. But success again for Benjamin Banks, as Chipara's gone. 3 of 3. 145 for 9.
Well, one more wicket to go. And Sogo Rangers would have completed a triple on them. They beat them the first time round, met them in the qualifier, did it again, and now in the final, they've just asserted their domination over Takashinga. 36 runs are from the final over.
That is the match. Alistair Frost has taken the last wicket that the Sogo Rangers needed to climb the 2024 NPL T20 Blast. Signs just celebration and sheer joy on the field as they've, in their first season playing in the NPL T20 Blast, they've come to the party and they've won it.
Oh yes, that's the business done and dusted. And of course, congratulations to Coach Ryan Marin, who came in, took up the Sogo Rangers. And of course, we know the quality coach that he is, the job that he has done outside of the country. He said he wanted to contribute, and he has. He is a champion in his first season with Sogo Rangers, and we'll be looking forward to him obviously producing more and more talent. A relatively young side as well that he was working with. But my oh my, did they come out with heart, with guts, and ultimately have turned over a very experienced Takashinga Patriots side, beating them by 35 runs. Who would have thought about this at the beginning of this match, Darlington?
This is just a little bit of a fairy tale. Almost proof that anything is possible if you just come up with a good plan, work hard, consistently. You can achieve some really, really amazing things if you get the right people in the right places. And Sogo Rangers have won by 35 runs. And it's been a good all-round team performance. A couple of standout performances. Matthew Walsh was good, 50-odd runs with a bat, set up competitive total, 181 that Takashinga Patriots needed to get to win.
Well, definitely family and friends, peers are there that are also there. And obviously not the result that the Patriots would have wanted, but then again, it doesn't take away from the kind of season that they've had so far. Coming up to this point, they were able to play well. Yesterday you spoke about how that qualifier would have prepared them for this final, but unfortunately they just didn't have enough gas in the tank to get over the line.
Hamilton Masakadza had another good performance tonight. Just a little too much required from him. He was 29 from 19, strike rate of 153. That's good. It just wasn't good enough on the evening. Sikandar Raza got given a couple of chances in that 37 of 26. Promised to light up the night again. One chance too many, and that was taken. Great catch by John O'Campbell off the bowling of Ryan Pearl. And Joy Lord Gumbi got a start at the top of the over before a beauty from Alistair Frost got him bowled. Emmanuel Bauer also looked good at moments, just didn't quite get the pace required.
Well, looking at the way that the bowling attack went about business, I think you have to say that Jonathan Campbell's 2 wickets for 2 in that one over literally broke the back of Takashinga Patriots. But it seemed like they shared wickets all round, as I mentioned, that they've worked as a unit. Benjamin Banks picking up 2 wickets towards the end of the innings, but also Ryan Burl with 2 wickets, as well as Sean Williams is chipping in with 2 wickets as well.
That is the Sogo Rangers huddle. Little bit of a celebration, a little bit of their tradition. Friends and family in that huddle to celebrate a momentous win for the Sogo Rangers.
Oh yeah, beautiful scenes. Well, I'm not so sure about this statistic, but it seems like the Sogo Rangers becomes the first. As we look at the match summary once again, Sogo Rangers went out to bat first, were sent in to bat first, and they made 180 for 5. Matthew Welsh scoring a good 54 of 39. Jaden Shadendorf, a good contribution, 43 of 29, whilst Ryan Burl also chipped in with 29 of 21. Wellington Masakadza in and amongst the wickets again, 2 for 20 off his 3 overs, and then Chipara and Sikandar Raza sharing 1 wicket apiece.
And then Takashinga Patriots needing 181 to win. We weren't able to do it. So this is the top batters. Jaden Shadendorf is at the top of the list, 398 runs with the highest of 110, average 56. That strike rate, absolutely amazing, 173.8. Lennox Chando played in the qualifier last night and lost out. He's in second place.
Well, the Sogo Rangers are now going to take a bit of a lap of an honor as we're getting ready for the post-tournament presentation, which is being prepared right now. But as we're obviously going to be celebrating all of that, don't forget that Tammy Moyo and Volts JT will be performing after all of the ceremonial things have been done and been completed. But once again, they deserve it. Was talking about a little bit of a statistic, that in the final, we've seen brothers play. The Walsh brothers were there, the Campbell brothers were there, and most importantly, they're going to be dancing to that, Darlington.
That is the NPL T20 Blast final. Done and dusted. It's Tammy Moyo and Volts JT are going to be the stars tonight after the stars have been crowned the champions of the NPL T20 Blast 2024. There they are. That's the Sogo Rangers winning by 45 runs against the Takashinga Patriots 1.
Well, it was a fantastic performance from them, and they are receiving the cheers from the crowd. And of course, the music is beginning to belt as they continue to celebrate as well. So well done to them. Last time we saw a combination of brothers being in a particular team was when we had the Rennie brothers within the team, the Whittle cousins, I would say, in the team, and then the Flower brothers as well, all in one same side. So they were pretty close. Maybe need to find a set of brothers next season to try and tie that up. But as it stands right now, they are celebrating and they're enjoying their victory. Well done to the boys.
Sean Williams signing a few autographs. The long-term servant of Zimbabwe cricket.
Well, it was interesting to see Jason Merritt's joining in that side. Man who managed the Zimbabwe rugby national team, the senior men's national team, the Sables, for a World Cup campaign, which didn't quite work out, but nonetheless turned his attention to cricket. And here he is, he's a champion.
And number 23 is Jonathan Campbell getting congratulations from some of the supporters who were at the ground tonight. Really emotional scenes. In their first season in T20 Blast cricket, Sogo Rangers have won. Tammy Moyo, Volts, JT are going to come and help us celebrate.
And of course, in terms of live streaming, all of this action was brought to you on the Zimbabwe Cricket YouTube channel and Facebook page. If you want to go back on some of those matches, then you can. And of course, we'd love to thank our production and broadcast partners, Picture Perfect, as well as ZBC, the Zimbabwe Broadcast Corporation. So let's quickly put a summary on this one. As you can see, Sogo Rangers, they won by 35 runs tonight. They had set a target of 181 for Takashinga Patriots to chase down, but Takashinga Patriots being bowled out for 145. So just a quick summary of the tournament here, Darlington. Only 2 centuries were scored in this tournament, courtesy of one of the Sogo Rangers winners, Jaden Shadendorf, and of course from Gladiators, Panashe Taruinga. But we had 25 half centuries that were scored in the tournament as well. So that was also really good in terms of our batting and getting to see if we can have some aggressive players that can be called to the Zimbabwean setup if the time does come. And then, of course, looking at the most number of 50s scored, we saw the captain of Gladiators, Milton Shumba. He was able to pick up 350s alongside Victor Chirwa as well. So some consistency there from the likes of Milton Shumba as well as Victor Chirwa for their particular teams. 7 bowlers took 10+ wickets in the tournament. Wellington Masakadza and, of course, Tapiwa Mafudza right on top there in terms of the number of wickets that they actually took. But generally, your assessment of the tournament and how it has gone so far, with Sogo Rangers ultimately becoming the winners.
For me, just shown a couple of revealed some talent that we didn't know that we had still available, still playing cricket in Zimbabwe. And then it's also shown the quality players, quality still out. And anyway, more about that in a little while. We're going to take a little bit of time to prepare for the post-match presentation, post-series presentation. So we will see you in a little while.
The NPL T20 Blast is down to the final 4. Be sure to catch the qualifiers, the eliminator and the final at Harare Sports Club from the 5th to the 7th of September 2024. Sogo Rangers take on Takashinga Patriots 1 in the first qualifier, and Gladiators take on Westside in the eliminator this Thursday, the 5th of September. Don't forget, entrance is absolutely free. The action's hotting up. You don't want to miss it. The NPL T20 Blast Finals. Be there. The NPL T20 Blast is down to the final 4. Be sure to catch the qualifiers, the eliminator and the final at Harare Sports Club from the 5th to the 7th of September 2024. Sogo Rangers take on Takashinga Patriots 1 in the first qualifier, and Gladiators take on Westside in the eliminator this Thursday, the 5th of September. Don't forget, entrance is absolutely free. The action's hotting up. You don't want to miss it. The NPL T20 Blast Finals. Be there. The NPL T20 Blast is down to the final 4. Be sure to catch the qualifiers, the eliminator and the final at Harare Sports Club from the 5th to the 7th of September 2024. Sogo Rangers take on Takashinga Patriots 1 in the first qualifier, and Gladiators take on Westside in the eliminator this Thursday, the 5th of September. Don't forget, entrance is absolutely free. The action's hotting up. You don't want to miss it. The NPL T20 Blast Finals. Be there. The NPL T20 Blast is down to the final 4. Be sure to catch the qualifiers, the eliminator and the final at Harare Sports Club from the 5th to the 7th of September 2024. Sogo Rangers take on Takashinga Patriots.
Machisari moere. Manenge moro washo machisi ngati machisari moere. Mozazi na blot atitonge ne masalad, bani masalad anenge atonga banasa. Awazi masalad. Wona ndokombera umwana ne mota ATF 87 97 aenda kunotifurira ATF 87, 97. Otaya kuzonakirwa, so we are here to party. Guys, here, let's go.
Harare boom. Achimo ba. No mo no do. No mo pasai no ka.
The National Premier League has become the most exciting and the fastest growing in Zimbabwe cricket, and we are truly excited to host yet another successful tournament as Zimbabwe Cricket, and it is a huge congratulations to the Sogo Rangers taking part for the first time in the competition and winning. Zimbabwe Cricket would like to thank its tournament sponsors, Sanctuary Insurance, Utande, Plascon, Activate Sports Drink, Union Hardware, Picture Perfect Media, Peace Security, Delta, Centurion Pub and Grill, and Cresta Hotels, as well as Tour Africa Travel. Today's presentation party, as you can see, is quite a lengthy one. I'll get through it as quickly as I can. Mr. Tadiwa Nashemandigona, Marketing Exec, Utande. Mr. Fungai Kasiandima, who is the Centurion Pub and Grill General Manager. Mr. Fungai Makani, General Manager, Cresta Hotels. Mr. Dani Tumozo, Chairman, Mashonaland Central Cricket Association. Mr. Tafadzwa Madoro, Zimbabwe Cricket Board Director and HMCA Chairperson. Mrs. Mercy Mandevani, who is the Managing Director of Tour Africa Travel. Mr. Givmore Makoni, who is the Managing Director of Zimbabwe Cricket. Thank you very much, all of you, for your kind support. This tournament would not be possible without you. Right, we've just witnessed an outstanding final played here between Takashinga Patriots 1 and Sogo Rangers. And I would like to call upon the winner of the first award today for his outstanding Player of the Match award and performance of 54 runs. It goes to Matthew Welch. Matthew will receive his award from Mr. Tadiwa Nashemandigona, the Marketing Exec at Utande. Very well played once again to Matthew Welch. We'll move on to the next award for the evening. This is the Centurion Pub and Grill Master Blaster Award. It's an award that's given to an outstanding match-changing innings in the final game. For today's final, this award goes to Jaden Schardendorf. Jaden has been prolific throughout the tournament, and this evening put together another well-crafted 43 runs. He will receive his award and a bottle of something special from Mr. Fungai Kasiandima. Very well done, Jaden. Thank you very much. We'll move on to the next award. This will be given out by Mr. Fungai Makani, General Manager, Cresta Hotels. This goes to the outstanding bowler of the tournament. Without a doubt, from Takashinga Patriots, won 18 wickets at an average of 13.5, Wellington Masakadza. Very well done, Wellington. We'll move on to the next award. This is for the batter of the tournament. He was outstanding from the beginning of the T20 tournament right until the end. We've just seen him receive another award. I'd like to ask Jaden Schardendorf to come forward and collect another award. Jaden averaged 56 in his matches. He had 200s, a half century in his 398 runs. He receives his award from Mr. Dani Tumozo. Thank you very much, Jaden. I'll ask you to put your award and check away and come back and collect the next one, because you are also the player of the tournament. Jaden Schardendorf is going to have a lot to hold on to this evening because he's also the most valuable player in the tournament for his contribution with bat in hand, as well as ensuring his team gets over the line. Very well done, Jaden. Carry on, please. We'll move on to an award for the most outstanding coach in the tournament. His team has won the competition in 9 matches that they competed in. They only lost 1. They won 8 out of their 9 matches. The coach of the tournament is Ryan Moron. He receives his coach award from Mrs. Mercy Mandevani. Very well done, Ryan. Thank you, Mrs. Mandevani. We'll go very quickly through the top 3 standings. Of course, we had the final matches played here at Harare Sports Club over the last 3 days. In 3rd place, the Gladiators. They will receive $15,000 courtesy of Zimbabwe Cricket for their efforts. Runners-up, Takashinga Patriots 1, who got to the final, unfortunately not able to get over the line, will receive $20,000 for their efforts. But I would like to call upon the captain of Sogo Rangers for an outstanding season, the first time they've taken part in the National Premier League, and they've gone and won the competition outstandingly well. Jonathan Campbell, if I can ask you to come forward and receive the trophy on behalf of your team. Jonathan, I'll ask you to grab a microphone and just have a few words. We've had a few conversations over the last few weeks, of course, Jonathan. First of all, how important is it for you to lead a side as spirited as this, first time in the NPL and the NPL T20, and you win a trophy?
Yeah, it's great. I mean, I alluded to this in the beginning that there was going to be a couple of new faces that are going to put up some performances, and we've just seen one of them has just come to light. So incredibly impressed with the boys. I mean, there's a lot of great performance and a lot of great spirit coming into the next domestic season, and that's exactly what this tournament's about.
You talk about spirit in the tournament. Sean Williams, Ryan Bell, some senior team national players. Jaden Schardendorf, obviously learning a lot from them. How important is it for you to have players of that caliber in your side?
Yeah, I mean, obviously Sean and Burley are obviously world-class players, and whether they step on a field for domestic cricket or club cricket or whatever they do, they give 100%, and if that's not inspiring to the younger guys in the team, then I don't know what is.
At the start of the season, do you think you would have done as well as you did in the NPL and then go on to win the NPL T20?
Listen, I think our goal at the beginning of the club season was to build a cricket club, so I think we've done that, and then we obviously adapted our goals a little bit more and realised the depth that we got in our batting side. So yeah, we knew if guys put in the performances, we'd be there and thereabouts.
A word on Ryan Moron, the coach who's come in and obviously done a wonderful job with the team.
Yeah, he's been excellent. I mean, obviously, world-class experience, and he's brought so much insight into the game for us, especially with our fielding. And yeah, he's shown his experience in his class.
Okay, well, outstanding season for you, Jonathan.
Thank you very
Extendedly well played, and all the best.
Thank you very much,
Thanks.
Tina. Cheers.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's it from the post-match presentation. The winners of the 2024 National Premier League, the Sogo Rangers. I'll ask your team to come and join you and celebrate what has been an outstanding performance all the way through this 2024 NPL season.
T20 Blast is down to the final 4. Be sure to catch the qualifiers, the eliminator and the final at Harare Sports Club from the 5th to the 7th of September 2024. Sogo Rangers take on Takashinga Patriots 1 in the first qualifier, and Gladiators take on Westside in the eliminator this Thursday, the 5th of September. Don't forget, entrance is absolutely free. The action's hotting up. You don't want to miss it. The NPL T20 Blast Finals. Be there.